All right. Let's see if we are working today. So far, so good. But let's see. Maybe no. Maybe. Stream working? Yeah, it says it's working. Okay. All right, well, let's go tell everybody over on Discord. Let's go tell all our buddies, and then we'll do the daily rundown. We'll give the table of contents, the agenda, the protocol for the day, the schedule, the calendar, the itinerary of events. Okay, I'm done being a thesaurus. All right. Hey, everybody. We are live over on YouTube. For the day, here is the itinerary. We will be A, playing Ruthless, leveling up several characters. B, discussing several meta builds and the differences, specifically in various versions of SRS. C, providing viewer help, commentary, and feedback on POBs. And D, discussing all things PoE and Ruthless. Actually, we should make E. D, discussing all things PoE and Ruthless. E, having a good time. Having a good day. Because when you get to play games, it's a good day. All right. There we go. Well, hopefully wherever you are from around the world, welcome, welcome. Hopefully, if it is already the weekend for you, then you're already having a good weekend. If you're not having a good weekend yet, well, let's see what we can do to fix that, shall we? All right, so the itinerary today, got a couple things that we want to do. We want to obviously level and play. But we also want to discuss some of the meta builds that are going around and point out what the differences in each of them are, because everybody's kind of got their own little versions of a couple of different meta skills and meta builds. And it would be really nice to be able to differentiate and to go, hey, what's actually going on? What is different about each of these builds? So, all right. I think I can close this tab. Yep, there we go. All right, this tab is up. This tab is working. I think this tab is working, but I'm not sure. We'll find out. I wanted to add a timer today. That's the one thing I wanted to do on stream. Can I figure out how to do this quickly? Do any of you young millennials know how to do this? I wanted to add a little timer to show how long we've been going on stream. Hey, welcome, Sean. Good to see you today. And I thought there was like a clock or a ticker that allowed you to do that. But maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it's called a custom widget. I don't know. I'll have to look it up again. I thought it was pretty simple. I thought it was actually inside Streamlabs that there was a really quick way to add it. Let me look here. How to add a countdown timer. Oh, it's a custom thing. It's a GDI text. Okay. So I will have to go in and make a custom count up thing. Okay, that's fair. That's fair to know. It's good to know. It's fair to know. Glad to learn it. And now I'm not going to pay attention to it probably for the next year until I remember again. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you, Patrick. I just Google a stopwatch. Oh, there you go. That's a good idea. Google a stopwatch and then do a screen cap over top of it. Throw it somewhere on the screen. That's a solution. It's an idea. All right, so I've got POB. Where's our itinerary for the day? Here we go. Here's the itinerary for the day. Playing Ruthless, discussing several meta builds, providing viewer help, commentary, and feedback on POBs, and discussing all things PoE and Ruthless, and then just in general having a good day. So first off, I would like to do one thing here. I need to go find one of our longtime Patreon supporters. I'm giving him a warning. I said I'm about to roast your build live on stream. Just kidding. About to look it over. All right, so one of our longtime Patreon supporters, Starbucks, he ripped to comb yesterday. And he sent me a message. He said, hey, you can look it up if you want. And see what I did. All right, so he was... Oh, no! I don't see it. Okay, wait. Maybe I'm the wrong... Here he is. There we go. Is this right? Oh, no. Did you delete the character? Or wait. All Void. There we go. Okay, third guy. Level 44 Juggernaut and Void. Okay, let's load this up. Let's take a look. Whew. I missed the weapon the most. Okay. All right. So let's go take a look at your tree. All right, so Marauder. Juggernaut. You actually took down Azaro. Oh, so you died to Comb right after you killed Azaro. Level 44. Holy moly. Okay. Level 44. Let's see if we can guess. Well, he's got Bone Shatter here, so never mind. That's a little bit of a spoiler. I was going to see if I could guess what your build was, but just based off your passive tree, but then I saw Bone Shatter up here. Oh, is that... Oh, you got a bunch of stuff up here. You got Bone Shatter, Earth Shatter. Oh, my. Okay. So you came down, went through a whole bunch of life and armor. You came through the life and armor nodes. You came up, you grabbed Heart of Warrior. Grabbed Born to Fight because you actually need to do damage. Increase move speed, increase accuracy. You probably needed that accuracy, didn't you? What's your hit chance? Your hit chance is 100? What if I take that off? Oh. Your hit chance is still 100. You're not Resolute Technique either. Interesting. Maybe something's bugged up with my configuration on what we're actually fighting. Because sometimes that messes with it. Life and armor looks decent. Yeah, your percentages increase life on the tree 70%, which is, it's good. It's before Katava. Like, if you can get to 100% before Katava, that's where you want to be. This is actually pretty surprising right here, Bucks. 1,400 life and you died. Okay, your resistances are going to maybe be where you died from? This is a lot of resistances here. Minus 33. What's going... Is POB giving me an error or what? All right, what'd you choose for your Ascendancy? You went armor attack speed to undeniable. Oh, this is why your accuracy is 100%, because you got 500 flat accuracy. All right, so if I take off this accuracy here, and I take off this accuracy here, you still have 100% hit chance. Something's going on. Something's going on here with POB. Default is on regular enemies, not bosses like the old days. Yeah, something's a little strange here. But this is good damage. Gain accuracy rating equal to twice your strength. What's your strength? Oh, 200. Oh my gosh. even more. And then 1% increased attack speed per 150 accuracy. Oh my goodness. So what was your character's accuracy rating? Bone Shatter. Where's his accuracy? 1.35. Okay, main hand increased attack speed, 19%. You have a 10% chance to impale. Main hand accuracy is 1379. That's insane. 1379 at level 44. This was an accuracy stacker, dude. This is amazing, Bucks. That's an amazing amount of I'm just saying. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying that's just... I don't think I've ever seen that amount of accuracy this early. But it's super frustrating when you actually do an attack and you miss. Oh, that's the worst. And we did that a lot last week as we were leveling our Marauder. Okay, so you went Undeniable. You came up through Heart of the Warrior. You grabbed Harvester of Foes. Soul of Steel. I like it. You got a lot of resistances here. You Prismatic Skin. Plus 12 to all resistances. Bloodless. You came down to Call to Arms. You've got Fortification. Where are you getting Fortification from? Melee hits Fortify from the Mastery. Dude, that's... What's your armor at? Your armor's at 2,000 armor. This is a lot. This is a lot. And this guy's in Void League. This guy died. You're making me scared. Melee strike skills deal splash damage around you. This character actually looks good. This looks like a character who does damage and has got some good survivability. Okay, so what are your skills? You got Earth Shatter. You got Bone Shatter with Ruthless support. Oh, dude. You actually had a support gem that gave you a multiplier. You had Stone Golem, Vitality, War Chief, Vulnerability, Ancestral Cry. Okay, what was your gear? Okay, you had a Flask, 1,500 more armor. There's no way something physical was going to kill this character. There's no way. Look at your effective hit pool for a physical hit. 1,800. There's no way you were going to die to a physical hit. Sacred Life Flask. Sacred Life Flask. Oh, look at that belt. Isn't Ruthless great, guys? I love Ruthless. Oh, that's a nice ring. Gives you regen and lightning damage to attacks. Physical damage to attacks, life, and item rarity. That's a good ring. And it only requires level 4. It's an OP ring. It's a coral ring. Coral, come look at my ring. Coral. Oh, I haven't watched that show in like, I don't even know, years. I have not watched that years. It's been since I've watched that. All right, what is this? You got a talisman? Dex, lightning to attacks, 2 maximum energy shield, maximum mana and cold resistance. I mean, it's Dex. It's also a % increased flat physical damage. That's pretty good. That's better than a belt. All right, your boots. Ooh, your boots. Oh, fucks your boots. Did you need it for a blue-red link? It's a lot of armor. I just wonder if your boots could have been a little bit better. Okay, your gloves. 55 to armor. Oh, man, I feel so bad. Doesn't it feel bad when you get something that's halfway good in Ruthless and you're like, oh, man, look at this. Look at this. It's got a really good roll on armor, and then it's got nothing else. It's like, oh, I got to go use a augment on it. All right, your body armor, the Woe Sanctuary, Lordly Plate. 400 armor. That's where you're getting a lot of your armor from. Cold resistance, lightning resistance. Helmet. Armor and life. All right, so this is what I'm seeing. You know, there's one thing that I'm not seeing on this build. There is one thing that I'm not seeing on this build. Resistances. I'm not seeing any resistance. So maybe this resistance is actually accurate. Oh, boy. All right, your weapon was a dagger axe. What? Didn't know that there was such a thing as a dagger axe, but okay. Oh, man. It's got some good rolls for elemental damage. It's got some really good rolls for elemental damage. It's got increased attack speed and then chance to cause bleeding. It's also got strength on it. Yeah. I don't see any resistances, though. So let's not pretend that this is... Let's just look at this and go, okay, if this is with Gatava penalties on it, over here on POB, let's just count up how much resistances we got. Where's my calculator? Okay, so far, this is how many resistances you've got. None from your weapon. None from your helmet. 20 cold, 14 lightning. So far you're 0 plus 14, or no, I'm sorry, 0 plus 20. 0 plus 20 plus 14. None here. None here. 8 to cold, so you're up to 28 cold. So 0, 28, 14. None on your rings. None on your belt. It's all in the tree? Yeah, it's all in the tree. Okay. So your resistances so far on the tree are all going to be right here. You got 12 all Ellie resistances. You got 5? Okay, so you got 17 from this wheel. And then you were just about to make it over here, but this is life. This one's resistances, right? Oh no, I'm thinking of the opposite side. I'm thinking of the witch. The witch is all resistances over here under practical application. But bravery is life and evasion. Okay, so you had 17 to all resistances. That's what you got, Bucks. Okay, so 17 onto all that. So that means that your fire resistance... So you had a total of 17 fire resistance, a total of 45 cold resistance, and a total of like 36 or 37 lightning. Ouch. So that's why that killed you. Remember when I said one part of survivability was killing things quickly? Oh, well said. And kill it quickly. Make it dead fast. Make it dead fast. It no hurt me no more. Yeah, so look at your effective health pool. Even though you've got... Actually, even though you're sitting on 1,400 life. So this is just a brief reminder for players who might be new. Bucks knows this, and other players know this as well. But just in case anybody is new, just a brief reminder. The way how resistances work in Path of Exile... If you have negative resistances, it essentially is a more multiplier. Like, it's really bad. It's really bad. So when you look over here in Path of Building, and you see that it's 1,400, this character that Bucks had was 1,400 life. But you notice the max fire hit he can take is only 1,000. Right? Why is it that he's able to take less of a hit than his total life pool? Because it's effectively doing more damage because of where his resistances are at. Same thing is true for Chaos, by the way. Same thing is true for Lightning. Same thing is true for Cold. So one way to think about resistances is when I'm looking at a character, I'm going to switch over now to one of my characters. When I'm actually looking at my character, and I see that my character's got 3795 HP, that might mean that I'm relatively close to 3795 if I've got my resistances capped out. Then I'm actually able to take a hit that's that large before I die. If I don't have my resistances capped out, then potentially as you progress through content and you're taking larger and larger hits, each of those hits is actually more and more effective against your health pool, even if your health pool is higher. Resistance, it's a balancing act between resistance and your health pool. You always want to get life. And by the way, Bucks, don't take anything I'm saying as criticism. Your armor is jacked. There was nothing that was going to kill you that was physical. Like, this might be the most jacked physical character I've ever seen at level 44. If I could go back, I would remove the 5 towards bravery and go grab cloth and chain. Where's cloth and chain? 12% increase to all elemental resistances. That would have definitely helped. That would have definitely helped. The 5 towards bravery. Is this one bravery? Yeah. I'm not sure if you would have gotten there, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you would have made it. You would have made it, and this would have given you another 4 to all. So that would have been 16 to all elemental resistances. It would have made a difference. It's one of the reasons. I'm going to show you my character now, and we'll just show you whether or not I actually have an effective health pool or not. Go to Hardcore Sanctum. Go to Bearded Draconis. All right, so what is my effective health pool? My effective health pool right now against a physical hit is 6,000. So something can actually do 6,000 damage. A 6,000 physical hit, I'll survive. If it's 6,200, I'll die. But that's a big point. That's a big difference. So even though my health, where's my actual health pool, is 3795, my effective hit pool against everything except chaos is like 6,000 and above. Now, I've also got 150% increased life on the tree. I've got a huge, life regen pool. So there's a lot of things working for me. I've built my character very, very tanky. But Bucks did as well, especially for physical. He built really, really tanky for physical. It's really hard early on. Just to give you another point of comparison, just to make fun of my own characters, here's my level 20 guy, right? My level 20 guy. What's my effective health pool? Total life, 796, but lightning and cold are both below my actual effective health pool. So not great. Not great. So, all right, we'll do a little bit more PoB shenanigans in a bit. Other things that we wanted to do today, we wanted to do some PoB stuff. We wanted to play a bit of Ruthless. Thank you, by the way, Bucks, for letting us show off your build and relive with you your death. Let me ask you this, Bucks, while you're still here. Was it his slam? Or was it the flying skulls? Or was it the mortar shots? Like, what was it that you noticed that you went, all right, I'm dead? Because his SRS is no joke, because there's so many of them. If you can't clear them quickly, to your point about killing things quickly, if you can clear them quickly, then they don't do much damage. But the longer they stay around, they can stack up the fire damage. All right, another thing we wanted to do was go and take a look. There's a couple of different builds and build guides that people are following to play specifically Poison SRS. So we'll go and take a look at different ways to play SRS and what are some of the differences in those. It's just his creeps. Okay, Buck says just his creeps. That makes sense. That makes sense. His stuff is no joke. Comb is no joke. I generally now, I think on all of my characters, clearing was no problem. Yeah, that makes sense. I think on all of my characters in this playthrough of Ruthless, I think we've killed Duresso before we've killed Comb. I think that's been true for each of our characters. Because I'm kind of scared of Comb. Comb is a spooky, scary man. And he scares me. He's spooky. He's not friendly. He's not Casper. He's not your friendly ghost. Like, Comb scares me. There's no other way to say it. Comb scares me. And so, even if I've got, like, glass blowers. Even if I've got, like, max level, fire resistance and stuff, he still scares me. He's just a scary dude. It's a scary fight. Man, this character feels so good. This is what it's like to play on a character that has like gear and synergies. That's the word. I haven't used that word for a week, but that's the word for it. This is a character that has synergistic damage. Stuff that is stacking on top of each other. All of my passive points actually feel like they're working towards something. Even though I don't have the highest health pool of what I've ever had on any character, in terms of just flat HP, this character feels very, very tanky. I think it's because of the added physical resistance with endurance charges. Questions that I've got for you guys today, of course, all involve how your builds are progressing and what you're struggling with content-wise. And we also asked a question the other day on YouTube, just for fun. I asked, hey, what does everybody want to see us discussing here on the channel? And that was interesting. I was kind of surprised because I thought more people would say economic stuff because I know that's what has brought a lot of people here. But I guess it really shouldn't surprise me because, you know, a year hence, and I'm not covering as much economic stuff. We're all just hanging out playing Ruthless, so I guess that makes sense. I'm not saying that I'm disappointed about that. I was just genuinely shocked. I thought more people were going to be like, yeah, let's do economic stuff. And there's been several people that have been like, no, let's talk about builds and tear apart builds, and that's fun. I like doing that. I don't think there are many other discussion hosts and communities that are looking at build guides and comparing them. That was something that I was thinking about here this week. Okay, there's lots of people who build guides, right? By the way, I'm just running Blood Aquas to get my fingers going. I haven't played in a couple days, so want to get things going again. So I think there's plenty of people out there creating build guides, but is there anybody actually like saying, okay, this is genuinely what this build costs. This is, let's go into PoB and make sure there's no shenanigans going on. This is how viable this build is. Whoa, what is that? That's a lot of explosions. Don't want to be standing over there. So that might be something that we do. What is this, like, do you guys see this? This orange texture? He's the orange block rare. Orange and yellowy something. Oh yeah, I also finished the second Ascendancy on this guy. That's right. So that's where we're getting the Arcane Surge from. Man, this character's good. This character's probably better than my Necromancer. Yeah, it's better than my Necromancer. Ooh, that's a 4-link. We're going to take that. Imagine actually farming Blood Aqueducts in a non-ironic fashion. Maybe that's what I should be doing. Is this guy going to die? Or is that guy going to... Oh, he's got Soul Eater and Life Regen? Yeah, but I've got Frostbomb. Haha. Oh my gosh. He's not worth it. He's not worth it. Just leave him. Bye. Bye. We're leaving. You are so not worth it, buddy. Ooh, a shield? I like that even if I get stuck on stuff, I can still do damage, even if I don't have phasing. Although playing this character enough, I might have to switch over to, like, leveling a ranger. Just for the quality of life of having phasing all the time as a raider. So why did you choose to play raider? Was it because it was good? No, I just was sick of running into things. I wanted to run through things. Can I play a cold dot raider? And just run through everything while clicking Vortex? No, I really do want to play each character a little bit differently with a little different playstyle. So that way I can genuinely say, hey, here's some of the differences and here's what build felt strongest. I feel like if I just level everybody up using the same methods just in a slightly different starting spot on the tree, that doesn't actually... It doesn't help give me more perspective about Ruthless, if that makes sense. That's just going to tell me, oh yeah, starting at this spot on the passive tree is a little bit harder or a little bit easier. Or this Ascendancy is a little bit better for this one archetype. Ooh, took some damage there. Oh my, let me stand outside of here to cast. There we go. There we go. Powerful minions. Whoa, hey. I took some damage there. Did he reanimate? Is that what he did? I think he did that. Hey, welcome, Zeko. Good to see you today. I'd rather fight Comb than Duresso because Duresso can freeze. Yeah, Duresso can freeze, but I feel like he doesn't hit very hard. I don't know. Maybe I just always have max cold resistance, and so maybe he just never freezes me. I don't know. I feel like for me, the skill of the Duresso fight, it fits my rhythm of speed or playthrough. I don't know. I'm not going to say the fight is just easier. I'm going to say for me, though, I feel more confident going into that fight than I do into Comb. Like, even with capped resistances, if I can have capped resistances in both fights, I'm still scared of the Comb fight. I'm still scared of it. By the way, if I keep licking my pinky, it's because apparently I stuck my pinky in like some maple syrup or something. And so my pinky tastes like maple syrup, which is really good. Mrs. Draconis made some, ooh, another 4-link. She made some wonderful, like milk toast is what she called it. It's a little bit like French toast. It's just made without eggs, with maple syrup today for lunch and bacon. And I also had rice and ground beef. It was quite good. All right, so we got some more 4-links. That's good news. Let's ID some of this. That looks like a lot of damage. Maybe it is. It's got life and all resistances, and it's got chance to suppress. I think we're going to sell them all. We're going to sell all these. These are all relatively high level. Whew. So farming blood aquas, we got a jewelers, we got a transmute, we finished off transmute, and we got a glass blowers. So that's pretty good. All right, so that's the progress with this guy. Well, Baylor Mage did his for SRS low budget build. He said he did for 2 divines. He also poaches the search link in the POV to look up the items easy. Yeah, I love it when build guide creators do that. When it's like, hey, here's the exact links you need to be looking at. Hey, not a roach. Buck's got the name back. Welcome, not a cockroach. All right, so we're almost level 68. That'll be another 5% life. I'm kind of scared going forward through Act 9 because betrayal can happen, right? Can betrayal happen in Ruthless? I'm kind of nervous. Oh, I'm getting hit hard here. Did you guys see that? Was that the lightning totem? Did we just lose our best character? Okay, we still have him. My heart was racing there for a second. Whew. We got pretty low there. We got pretty low. I'm just saying. We got pretty low. Are you interested in giving me some build advice today? This time before I rip for Katava? Yes, Zeko, let me know. We just took a look at somebody's POB, so we'll put you as number 1 in the queue. So here we go. Let's add you to the... Where is it? Discussing all things POB. Here we go. Here we go, Zeko. We got you on there. So we chatted Starbucks. We chatted. We took a look at his POB. We will take a look at yours next up. The next time we look at a POB. So that's kind of scary. So I kind of want to skip that and reset the zone. Because I don't want to die. So let's not run into that same guy again. I guess that's the only thing I can say. I have capped lightning resistance. I have way over capped lightning resistance, as a matter of fact. So we said this the other day. It's lightning totems that are super scary. Lightning totems and the purple crystals. The dudes who put purple crystals under your feet. Those are the dudes that terrify me. All right, tenderizer, nice. Also, anything that says like siphons your flasks, that's kind of scary as well. That's pretty spooky as well. Because that's like your panic button, man. Whew, welcome, Dave. Prices for some of the Animate Guardian items have increased dramatically since BM did his build, as would be expected. Yeah. My purpose in doing a comparison and maybe doing an economic comparison is not to critique build guide creators and say, "Oh, you were lying about how much you said it would cost." That's not my goal. My intention would be to say, "Hey, this is where it was at, but this actually shows us the effects of what happens when a build becomes popular in PoE." Extra crits. Okay, that's spooky. Isn't there a passive point in here for killing the big bull and bringing the calendar back? Is that not a passive? Maybe it's not. Okay, where did that rare go? Here he is. He overwhelms. Okay, you can not overwhelm me. I would be overwhelmed if you didn't overwhelm me. You know, that'd be okay. Ooh, I got stunned there. This character does not have stun immunity. That is something this character does not have. So that's something to be aware of. There's an iron ring. So I was looking around this week at different potential loot filters for Ruthless. And I actually found out, of course, as I should have known, there is a PoE subreddit for Ruthless. Did you guys know that? I did not realize that until I was looking around for a loot filter, and that's where it redirected me. That's where my search took me to. So I was pretty excited about that. It's like, all right, some like-minded people. So probably expect us as we talk about Ruthless for us to do some more discussions featuring discussions over there. As long as it doesn't go, you know, full toxic. Full just whining about everything. Why aren't we playing Ruthless? Complaining about the Ruthless game mode inside the Ruthless subreddit? Imagine. That would be a very Reddit thing to do. I am bleeding. There we go. Alright, Boulderback is dead. Calendar of Fortune. Maybe the Assassin... Maybe Betrayal doesn't happen in Act 9. Maybe there's no Masters, right? Maybe there's no Master attack. That would make Ruthless actually a lot less scary. I know that Betrayal gives a lot of bonuses and a lot of deterministic stuff, but that actually makes it a lot more safe. Because I feel like you get like a Brutus that's just jumping around all crazy on you or something with some souped up map mods and you're just dead. All right, so then I'll share with you guys at least a couple of the posts that I found over there. We'll do that today. We'll discuss that as well. I'm planning on streaming for a while today. This is why I wanted to look up like a timer. How do I add a timer onto the stream? Because I was planning on doing like a 5 or 6 hour stream today. That was my goal. And then potentially do the same thing tomorrow. So, uh-oh, Lightning Totem boy. That's the Lightning Totem guy. Okay, so keep moving. Right? Pretend they are purple crystals and keep moving. Don't backtrack onto them. Keep moving. Keep moving. Okay, he's gone. He's gone. We did it. He's gone. He can't hurt you anymore. Good. I don't want him to. He's so scary. Genuinely, just some mods are more scary than entire other acts unto themselves. Like X6 generally doesn't scare me that much, right? Shavron at the top of the tower, like with the slam, that can be a bit spooky. But you have to have some, I guess, chaos resistance against Puppet Mistress. Like, it's helpful. But I'm more scared of something that has the totems on it than I am scared of that entire act. And that's regardless of the timetable, too. Like, I'm a relatively higher level than this zone. This is a level 62 zone. I'm level 68. I don't have, like, awesome trade gear, but I've got some pretty awesome SSF gear. At least that's what I'm telling myself while my character is alive. Remember our rule. As soon as a character dies, all of its gear was terrible. So that is a helpful rule to avoid the emotional loss, the emotional scourge of losing characters. Woo. Now, what is the point of Ruthless post was interesting? Yeah, I'm going to go read that one here today. I have it pulled up. I have not read it, but I'm going to read it here today. I don't know if I'll share it with you guys. Maybe we'll do that together at some point. But as soon as I saw the title of that, I was like, oh, that's a really good question. Well, there's no crafting in Ruthless, so not sure Betrayal's in there. Well, if nobody else has bumped into Betrayal, then I'll just take it as good news. It's not here. All right, so 1 point here for increased life, I guess. I could use some of these to go for like some more max elemental resistances or something. I could do that. Isn't this maximum elemental resistances? Yeah. Yep. Man, chance to avoid being stunned is pretty good. There's bad guys walking around somewhere. Oh, I could come up here and do more increased damage. Ooh, do I dare do more damage? No, I go for life. We go for a little bit more life. It makes us a little bit bigger. Anything that can make us a little bit bigger is going to help us in the long run. What are these effects? Explodes corpses. Oh, he says it. Okay. Well, that's great. I don't have an exploding corpse mechanic. Oh, gosh. That was really spooky. Always crits. Oh, that's nice. Is this the character that has reduced crit? I think he used to have reduced crit, but he doesn't anymore. Yeah, I've got reduced crit on here. I've got 30% reduced crit. So that's something. That is nice that we've got something on there. All right, let's see. Oh, that hurt. Did you see my mana just go bye-bye? Whatever that was, that hurt a lot. This is where I just let my brands do the work. Let the brands do the work. Oh. Chaos and Wither resistant. I don't like that their corpses are purple. They're making me think I'm standing on purple purple crystals. Purple crystals give me nightmares. Wake up in the middle of the night. I'm in a cold sweat. Mr. Draconis rolls over. Iron, what's the matter? Purple crystals. Purple crystals everywhere. Just use a movement skill. I can't. I'm in Ruthless. Okay, now that he's cursing, right? Something is cursing. Heals allies and suppresses foes. Something is cursing. No? Wasn't that what the green thing was? Huh. I thought that's what it was, but apparently I'm wrong. Okay, this is physical damage. Far shot reflects hexes. Okay, so he's gonna hex me then. Let me hex you a question. I guess I don't want to hit him then with my life shared with treant minions. That's such a weird stat line. Predator support is fun and Ruthless. Oh, nice. You got Predator? Oh, man. You're making me want to go start my Witch. Stop making me want to go play Witch. Just use Quicksilver Flask to outrun the purple crystals? Yeah. If only I was smart and I actually did that. And actually used a movement flask. I feel like I would constantly panic and use it too much just for speed, and then I wouldn't actually have it when I need it. That's what I feel like would happen. Could be wrong, but that's my thought. Ooh, a smuggler's cache. So there is heist. That's right. We did find heist contracts. Ooh. I'm sure heist is super duper deadly. I should not be tempted to go do heist before we kill Katava Part 2. Let's finish this character. At least one character's getting done this weekend. Let's get them done. Maybe even two if we find some really good weapons for that champion. Maybe the champion actually we can finish this weekend too. That'd be amazing. Have 2 out of 7 done. Is there a medical term for for fear of purple? I'm sure there is. There's got to be. I just found out that when minions hit the purple crystal guy, they send the crystals to me. Oh, that's spooky. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe that's what happened. Is that what happened to my character? That's not an excuse for me. That's good to know. Like, while your minions are hitting something, purple can still spawn underneath you? Because I thought they were targeting me despite my minions. But that makes more sense. Like, they were targeting my minions, but then they got redirected to me? I don't know. That sounds like a very interesting mechanic. Maybe. Ooh, he's got a lot of stats. Fire and ignite resistant, endurance charge on when hit. Extra fire damage and exposure. So let's just keep him slowed. Stay on top of Vortex and Sanctified Grounds. And down goes the dynamite. Chromophobia, fear of certain colors. Okay, there you go. Is that fear of all colors, like in general? Is that what that is, Patrick? Or is that... Whoa, hey, something hit me there. Hasted? Is there like an always crits or something? Something hit pretty hard. Cold and chill and freeze resistant. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Why don't you just negate my entire build? That's fine. This character's so good. Just saying. This is the closest, this character is the closest I felt to playing like a character that's at a power level somewhat similar to League starting in trade. And if I was playing softcore, I wouldn't be playing nearly as patiently or as cautiously. There is that trapper, though. There is our trapper who does oodles of damage and is super fast, but, you know, if you breathe on him, he's dead. I'm going to have to get him some armor gear. Because he's so fragile. He's going to have like 1,000 life at Katava Act 10. No, he won't ever make it there. I won't ever make it there. There's no way I can pilot a character that well. Just never get hit, Iron. Yeah, okay. You do that with my awful reflexes. This is actually a very similar playstyle to how I play minions a lot of the time. Because I'm just walking around anyway and the minions are doing damage. Cold and chill and freeze resistant. Okay. Oh, just lots of rares all in one spot. This is not good. There's a blue pack here too. There's actually some good density. Just in terms of bad guys. Ooh, Mana Bond. Is that good? That's an active, isn't it? Poisons, power charge on hit. Is that what that said? Your trapper sounds like my trapper until I stumbled upon Innocence Bullet Hell. Yeah, that'll do it. Innocence nearly took down our champion. I think we had to log with the champion the other day. Didn't we have to log? That Bullet Hell sequence is just no joke. Got to stand behind the statue. That's the secret. Find the statue and stand behind it. Am I poisoned? Yep, lots of poison. Oh, I can just stand up here. They can stand over there and die. That sounds good to me. Here, you guys stand over there and die. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. And I'll come around the corner and finish them off. Oh, is that purple? No, there is purple there, but it was not purple crystals. Okay. That's all right then. Man, I feel like frenzy charges as well. That's the other revelation that we've had probably this week is just how good frenzy charges are. Oh, I'm going to have to go drop some things off. Okay, which one of you was telling me Factory Boss was going to be pretty tough? Because I agree with you. It'll be pretty tough. I'm going to get hit with lightning. I'm probably going to be shocked a couple times. Killing the Foundry Boss is probably going to be pretty tough. Foundry? Factory? I forget what he's called. I was walking around with crystals following me while my 10+ minions were hitting. Yes, the crystals always spawn under you. You can be behind walls, etc. And minions, traps, and totems will cause the crystals to appear under you. Oh, man. I don't feel so bad about dying then. I really don't. Okay, what do we got here? Bad. Bad. +2 to level of socketed gems. It's probably still bad. Look at the rolls. For level 59. Life. Oh, that's a lot of evasion. Whoa, holy elemental damage. That's a lot of lightning damage. But, no, we're going to turn it all in. Can we be of help? Of course. You can take all these things I don't want. And then in the future, you can give me something I do want. Oh, we're getting close to another alchemy. That's going to be really good. We can do a crafting session. Bwah. I can't make this go heist? Nope. Okay. Well, there we go. That's 2 heists. 2 heist stuffs that we've got. All right. Jewelry. Bada boom. Iron ring. Sapphire ring. What else? We've had 2 active skill gems drop for us. Mana Bond. That's an active. Yeah, we don't want to use that. Mana Bond. And Frost Shield. Critical spell AoE duration cold. Place a frost shield that drains your energy shield for 1 second or until you run out, gaining stages while the drain occurs. The frost shield takes some damage from hits in place of you and allies when in its area. Enemies in the area are chilled. You can only have 1 frost shield active at once. Base duration is 10 seconds. Yeah, but the life of it is based on my energy shield, right? Yeah. It's that's not good for me. Okay, so that's to build up crit. That's what that is. Seems interesting. All right, this is another intelligence gem. That's nice. Was there anything else that we were going to do in here? Oh, we were going to grab the 2 respec points. Yes, refinery. That's what I'm thinking of, Zeko. Thank you. All right, here we go. Porphyrophobia? Oh my gosh, I can't say that, Bucks. Porphyrophobia. Porphyrophobia. It sounds like I'm scared of the level up version of Spiro. Right? Firo? Porphyriophobia? Okay, so this guy does a bunch of lightning damage, right? Lightning and physical, I think, is what he does. So, what's my armor up to? Ooh, actually not that great. I only have 73% resistance armor? Really? I thought my character was thicker than he is. Maybe I need to put some passives back into armor then. I'm level 68. Probably not a bad idea. Oh, watch out for the towers. See, people that say PoE doesn't like teach you, it doesn't teach you what's going on. I grant you that it doesn't hold your hand and say like, click this button. But look at this. These towers, these electrical towers, they're prepping you for the boss in this zone. Like as you go through the zone, if you pay attention to the stuff that's in the zone, it does prep you. It says, hey, this is what's in here. So don't be surprised if you bump into it again. Oftentimes the unique monsters that are in an area are based off of other smaller monsters that are in the area. You know, the unique monster is just a single version of a souped up monster that's in the area. Not everybody is that way. But I'm thinking of like the chicken and the dog in Duresso's area. I forget what her name is. Is it the Forgotten Queen that's in Act 6? It's like Act 6 Mudflats? Oh gosh. I'm pretty sure, like, on the way to Tukahama, like, she's basically the same as the other monsters that are there. She's just another souped-up version of it. Okay, where is their armor? Armor? Armor. Okay, we said we could come over here and grab some armor. This is 8%. Yeah, it's going to be over here. Wait, this is the crit. Yeah, that's the crit node. Oh, man. And this is super far away to come over here. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. That's with melee. That's with a shield. Coming all the way down here to Soul of Steel. That'd be pretty awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, so we just need to farm until we're level 78. That is elemental resistances and chance to block. I think this is actually just going to be my best. Plus, that also gives all elemental resistances, which we'll need after we defeat Katava. In the SC trade non-ruthless, you zoom so fast you don't even notice those electrifying things and you don't learn the lesson. That's true. Warframe spent lots of money on new player experience and got actually less new players and lost older players as there was no new content for long stretches. Yeah. There is a day that's coming where I will make this argument in full. It's not today. This is a lot of armor. How much is this? 10, 20, 38% increased armor, and you take another 30% reduced from crits. Oh, man. What is the sound I'm hearing? Oh, it's these guys over here, the Undying Operators. Who am I kidding? I'm just gonna go for like another 5% life. That's what I'm gonna do, right? Is there a mastery I could get or something? I could just come up here and grab more damage. I never grabbed this mastery. Didn't grab this mastery either. What about the 10% of damage taken recouped as mana? Isn't that really good for MOM? I think that's really good for MOM actually. Well, if I take 1,000 damage, then I get 100 mana back. Warframe last time had a decently good new player experience, although I haven't touched it in 3 years. Ooh, that's a long ways, though. I could probably spec out of this eventually. Yeah, let's come down here. Let's come down here and we'll get some more armor. I like that, because I've only got 59% armor, so a big physical hit could end me. I want to be closer to armor cap. Get at least a little bit closer. So at some point, like I just said, today is not the day, but at some point I will make the argument that Path of Exile is actually built around intentionally not trying to make new players join the game. Like, Path of Exile's design is actually made intentionally unfriendly to new players. And there's actually a reason behind that. There's a lot of reasons behind it. One of these days I'll do it as a full-on discussion video, you know, if I ever have time. And if there's interest in the community, I can talk about it for 20 or 30 minutes. Or I can talk about it shorter with just a couple references and some quotes, and then people can go search for other things as they'd like to disagree with me. But there is a theory in the original G3 community, of which Starbucks was a part of when we first went into League of Legends. The original G3 community had a philosophy, a 4.4 pillar community philosophy, and one of those pillars was commitment. Commitment was a big part of our community philosophy. The reason why we wanted commitment to be such a big part of our philosophy as a community was that we didn't want, frankly, we didn't want community members who were flakes. We did not want community members who were occasionally there and sometimes not, and sometimes dropping the ball, and this, that, the other thing. Those of you who work at jobs, whether you're in a leadership position at your work or not, you can appreciate you don't want to go into work and be slammed with a whole bunch of extra work because an employee is a flake. You don't like that. Whether you have hiring responsibility or not in your environment, you don't want a coworker to be that way. We all understand that there's times where there's a death in the family, there's extra things going on in life that's going to pull you away from whatever other commitments that you've got going on. That's fine. Those things should take priority. But when you give your word to be a part of something, and you say, hey, yes, I'm signing up to be a part of, in that case, League of Legends team, and we're going to practice 3 times a week, and we're going to have games that we play once a week, so that's a four times a week commitment. That's a lot of commitment that you're asking for out of people. And we wanted to ask a lot of commitment out of people in order to make sure that the people who actually stuck around were going to be able to do that. People who were flakes who were just like, no, I'll try this out once and see if it works. We actually had a long process, a long onboarding process that was partially, and again, Starbucks and a couple other people from the original G3 community can still speak to this. Part of the reason why we did that was the higher level of entry. This is what at least part of the discussion would be. The higher the level of entry into a community or into a workspace, oftentimes the higher level of commitment will be made by individuals who have then met the requirements to be a part of the community or join the workforce in that spot. So, for instance, part of the reason why people want to, let's say, attend Harvard or name any other relatively prestigious academic institution, part of the draw of that is because it's difficult. Right? By having a high level of entry, you have actually added some level. Some people might call it snobbishness. Some people might call it snootiness. You can call it arrogance. You can call it pride, whatever you'd like. But by adding a level of commitment and by having a threshold that's relatively high, you actually can weed out a lot of folks who frankly are going to leave your game, bringing it back over into the gaming sphere, who are already going to leave your game anyway. And so in a Path of Exile context, Grinding Gear Games has made it very, very clear they're not interested in people logging on and playing for 5 minutes a day and doing a daily quest and logging off. They're not interested in those players. If that is your style of game, PoE is not for you. Oh gosh, here we go. If, however, you want a game where you can be completely consumed in and constantly learning all the time and never run out of content because builds are incredibly diverse, right? PoE might be the game for you. It really might be. So if you're looking for that style of game, PoE might be it. Oh, he's going to shock me. Nope. Oh, that hurt. Oh, I'm out of flasks. Let's port. I just saw I was out of my big mana flask, so let's port out. Whoa! That's over 70% spell elemental damage. That's a lot. Is that going to be better than this? Probably not, actually. Because this gives +1 to level of all cold. So that's giving +1 to my Wintertide, +1 to Frostbomb, +1 to Frostbolt, +1 to Cold Snap. Yeah, that's pretty good. We will keep it. Because that's what I do. I keep things. Come on. It's SSF. So there is a relationship between the level of commitment that you demand out of people and, in terms of games, the difficulty for the level of entry. And when players break through that resistance layer of, hey, I don't get it, I don't get it, I don't get it. Oh my gosh, I'm starting to get it. Oh, I got it, and now I love this game. When players break through that threshold, they stay with the game longer. Not only are there metrics behind this, but also there's just a general sense among some game designers that this is the way they prefer to build their games and build their communities and the sorts of players that they desire. Oh, stay over here. Pop our granite flask. Is the door the safest spot in this entire arena? I don't know. I'm about to take a big hit, though. So we're about to find out. The door might actually be the safest spot, because the middle is where he can do some damage. But I think the door is the best spot. Yeah, there we go. All right, so he wasn't too bad. We did it. We found the Mize meter. Oh, no, the Trathan powder, whatever it is. So I hope that principle makes sense to you. Path of Exile is a game where a lot of players complain it's really hard and it doesn't hold your hand. But the designers have made it that way. They're very aware of that. It's intentional. It's a lot of cold damage on a level 47 bow. I'm going to keep the bow. Cold damage could be quite beneficial. So PoE knows that. Anyway, that's a long way of saying PoE knows it. It's aware. When people say, like, oh my gosh, has anybody ever played as a new player and realized how difficult the new player experience is? Yes, Grinding Gear Games knows that. They desire that. They've got no problem with anybody going out and creating build guides and hosting content and creating discussions around it. You know, they're more than happy for the community to address those issues as the community would like to, and to interact with those things that the community deems are issues. But they're not going to dedicate their resources and their time to it. Like, think about it. This weekend, when you get off of work, are you going, oh yeah, I can't wait to have a few minutes to play PoE. PoE is not a few minutes game. Like, part of the reason why I took my break for a year was because I was like, all right, I don't have time to just sit down and stream or read or think about PoE right now. That's the way how a lot of us like to enjoy PoE. It's a very heavy and intensive, thought-provoking and engaging game in that regard. And that's cool. We like it. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. But those are the sorts of players that Grinding Gear Games seems to be more interested in based off of their decisions, right? Don't just listen to people's words. Look at what they also do. So, I just think PoE could do a better job to keep information more inside the game than out of it. See, I don't know. I don't know about that, Patrick, because, like, let me use, I won't use myself. I know that I'm your favorite balded and bearded guy. But let's use some other wonderful discussion hosts as examples, right? Think of your favorite other discussion hosts and community hosts inside Path of Exile. I'll name drop a couple people. Who should we name drop? We name dropped Surgog the other day. Surgog does a great job with economy. Kay. Let's use Kay as an example with her Necromancer Summoner builds. People know when they go to Kay's channel, all right, Kay's going to talk about summoners. Same thing is true for Gazi. People know when they go to Gazi, all right, If I've got a question about summoner stuff, I'm going to go ask Yazzie, right? People have an expectation when they already go to a particular content creator, right? If you are a new player, here's part of what's difficult about this. If you're a new player, you don't know who the names are in the community yet, and you don't know what they're known for. You don't know who's good at what yet, right? You don't know who you should be listening to as a new player. You don't know if you're starting out Ruthless. Oh, I should come hang out with that G3 Iron guy because all he does is play masochistic Ruthless, right? People don't know that. A new player doesn't know that. So that's an argument in favor of, yes, therefore things should be in the game. But here's the problem. All of those people that we've just named are incredibly dynamic and good at what they do, right? They're engaging. They're exciting. They make learning the game fun, right? And so I'm not just those people, but many others inside the community. Don't hear what I'm not saying. I'm not saying those are the only good discussion hosts in the community. My point is there's a lot of people who are very good at communicating Path of Exile. Pox on Righteous Fire. If you want to know how to play Righteous Fire, guess where you should go? You should go to Pox, right? Okay, so Grinding Gear Games as a company could hire a couple of people to just be content creators to specifically redesign the game to help new players get acclimated to the game. But their whole philosophy is, hey, if you're spending time on YouTube looking up how to play Path of Exile stuff, we're pretty confident that we've got you, that you're excited to play our game. We're pretty confident of that. If you're frustrated with the game, if you're experiencing frustration and you're actually going to go out and become a part of one of these communities that's asking questions and that's learning about the game together, Grinding Gear Games is pretty confident that, okay, if you're willing to do that, you're probably going to be one of the sorts of players who sticks around. You know? Does that make sense, Patrick? Maybe not. If I'm not saying this right, hopefully you guys in chat can help me out. But that's part of their philosophy. If they hire one or two people to do that, then their own employees are going to be competing with other people who are doing this as well. And maybe, again, this is not a knock on anybody, but maybe they don't do it as well as those other people's do. Wow, that was really bad English. As well as those other people. I said as well as those other peoples. I forgot that people is plural for people. Or for person. Persons. There we go. So the people or persons who Grinding Gear Games hires might not be as proficient in the long run at helping new players come into the game and become acclimated and love the game as much as just, say, the enthusiastic community who already does this without it being their job. Like, Grinding Gear Games has never written me a paycheck. And what do I do in my hobby spare time? I tell people about PoE. You know? I get onto YouTube and I tell people, hey, I figured out this thing. Or, hey, let's look at in-game economies of stuff. Or, hey, let's talk about this new game mode in Ruthless. Let's examine it and look at it and figure out what's fun and what's not. You know? I think that would be pretty tough to do for a company to try to compete with, like, and I'm also going to say it this way. Maybe this is just the old man in me. Uh-oh. Watch out, guys. Get off my lawn rant incoming. Get off my lawn, you kids. I just mowed. As a gentleman of my age and status and tenure, whenever I play a game that promotes some streamer or some YouTube video or something like that, whenever I see a game client that does that, I don't click on it. I'm just saying. I'll use League of Legends as an example. When I boot up the League of Legends client, the only reasons why I have the League of Legends client booted up is because that's how you launch into a game of League of Legends. I have zero desire to interact with anything that is promoted as a video on League of Legends' client. The same thing is true in Path of Exile. I won't even change the game. When you log into PoE and you first see the announcements tab when you log in, do you go, oh my goodness, there's a video compilation of something? No, you go, I want to play some PoE. Now, different people are different. We've all got different personalities. I recognize this is one of the strange uniquenesses of my personality, and maybe other people are just old and crotchety like me as well in some regards. But that, at least for me, I have no desire to interact with or engage with. And in-browser, in-game recommended videos. I am at a stage in life where I go, you know what? If I want to learn something about this game or know something about it, I will go find somebody who I like to listen to who will tell me about it. Maybe that's just partially now game development in the world where the internet is so proliferated as it is. I don't know. But like when I come out here to the login screen, I click login. I don't go, oh my, what are the weekend wings and back attachment sales? Oh, a streamer interview with so-and-so. No, I go log in, give me to my character. So, you know, if when you log in, there's this like, hey, learn the game or new to the game, click here. I don't know. There's different philosophies about it. I'm not saying one is right or one is wrong. That's why I said this is a little bit of a get off my lawn thing. It's just a personal preference, not a this is definitely right. Met says, hello, how come you're streaming on YouTube and not on Twitch? So Met, a couple of reasons. One of them being Twitch was being really obnoxious with one of our bots. With one of Stream Elements' bots, it was being super duper obnoxious. It was posting things even after I told it not to post certain things. And so I was like, screw it. I'm going over to YouTube. And so for the last week, I've been streaming on YouTube and it's been great. So yes, it's less function in some things, but it's way more function in others. Holy moly, look at that sword. That is a good sword. It's got the increased fizz roll and it's got a ton of fire. I'm saving that sword. That is a genuinely good sword. Oh, look at the lightning damage on that. Chance to poison on hit. Level 62. Man. Okay, save this stuff. It's pretty redonkabonk. Ooh, all elemental resistances. Nice. Gain 1 charge when you are hit by an enemy? That sounds really good. Let's use that. Then we just always have a charge. Whoops, Petrus. There we go. All right, let's put this in the belts tab. Let's put this in the jewelry tab. Boing. This is our first chaos ring, actually. That's pretty exciting. This is what, level 40 something? Level 49? So let's put it in like the level 50. Yeah, there we go. All right, that's a full transmute. How close are we to an elk? We're 3 away from an elk. Dave says, agreed, it would be nice if fewer outside programs, website tools were necessary to play PoE. I mean, here's what they have. Do you see right, where is it? It's over here. Where my finger is pointing? Near the shop, where it says shop, right next to shop, info. You can read a lot of things in the game. Like, look, they've even got helpful, hey, here's the basics of a skill gem. Look, this is what you do. Skill gems too. Hey, what does a skill gem do? How does it work? Oh, look, here's an in-game video thing. This is showing me how triggerable supports work. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Oh, look, the passive skill tree. It tells you what a passive is, a notable, a keystone. It tells us what a jewel socket is. Planning and changing your build. Look at this. Strong boxes, league content. Look at this. It tells you the different things and what they can drop. What about auras and heralds? Oh, look, if you have an aura, look at that. There's a curse. That's Herald of Ash. Like jewels, what do jewels do? How do they roll? What can they do? Like there are things in the game. This is my point. Look at this. Look at this glossary term. Like this is amazing. It'd be nicer if it was searchable. Granted, there's a lot of things that could be better. I'm not saying that it's wrong. I'm not saying that you're wrong. Here's what they say on their welcome to the help panel. It says, if you are looking for something specific and can't find it here, you may not have encountered it yet, or we may not have made a help page for it. If you have any questions not answered here, please visit our official forums, right? They say, hey, look, we got official forums. Like, come get involved in the community. Again, I think people who click on this, and if you read through this and you're like, I still have no idea what I'm doing, people are going to either go to the forums, they're going to go to YouTube, they're going to go to Twitch, and they're going to go, oh my goodness, I've got a question. If we look at item X and it has a word on it that isn't explained, you already need to go to the wiki and you're not staying in game to check that word out. That's a good point. No, I agree. This is... I compare Path of Exile back to my Back to my son's favorite dungeon crawling action RPG, Minecraft Dungeons. PoE is not Minecraft Dungeons, and I'm very thankful for that. I like to play Minecraft Dungeons with my boy. It's a good time. We have fun. And then when it's my turn to play games, I'm going to come play PoE. So I just got traps disabled in Sanctum. No more skulls for me. Oh, nice. That's going to be a good run. All right, so where are we at? Now I need to go back to... Do I have the thing? I don't have the thing yet, right? Do I need to talk to Sin? What do I need to do? Enter the belly of the beast. At level 69, guys, are we going to die? What do you think? Is this death for us? Let's try and complete this act, and then we'll take a look at Zeko's build. Zeko is looking for some help on his POB for Ruthless, so we'll go take a look. Frenzy charges are so good. Temporarily revives. Watch the explosions. Explosions do lots of damage. Ooh. The crop shall fall. Vortex leveled up. That's good news. I am bleeding. Ouch. Ouch. I'm still bleeding. Nope. So I think our witch will go SRS. What a shock. I think our Scion... I don't know what our Scion will go. I actually have no idea what our Marauder is doing either. I think our Marauder should go some, like, generic spell gem. Because it's bad. Whatever he's doing right now is bad on our Marauder. He can't even kill... can't even kill Weaver right now. Which I was thinking about Weaver. I was thinking about Infernal Cry. If you could use Infernal Cry on Weaver, wouldn't that be really good? Because Weaver always has mobs around it. So use Infernal Cry to get a whole bunch of damage that way on Weaver. I don't know. It was a thought. Uh-oh. That looks like a spooky minion. Life regen hasted. Okay. Not too spooky. It is slamming the ground a lot. Maybe go detonate dead. What if I do that on the Marauder? Go with a true 2-button build. Cremation, detonate dead. I gotta constantly be summoning corpses. Go with a bunch of generic fire damage. Fired out multi. Ooh, that hurt. That was a lot of physical. That's what these guys do. So I'm gonna need that armor. Whatever passives I get, I need that armor. Oof. It's the bleed, man. It's the bleed. What's he do? Caustic Orb on death? Okay. So that's chaos. Okay. Run under him. Okay. Standing on top of the caustic. Bad idea. Does he explode? I thought he had corpse explosion on him. Maybe I missed it. Alright, let's kill Droolmaw. You've got like a max level chill on you, buddy. Hey, somebody really quickly calculate for me. What is a max level, what's a max level chill that you can get without unique items? What's the max level chill effect? Is it 40%? Is that the most you can get? Infernal Cry is Act 3, though? Oh, so the level requirements are going to be too high. That's a good point, Patrick. I was thinking I could get it off of Siosa and then give it back, but that's a great point. The level requirements are going to be too high for my Marauder. I'm going to just have to level for like 1,000,000 levels. Whoa! That was a lot of damage. I was standing on tops of corpses. Okay. These are the guys that spook me. Extra physical damage. That's why. Oh, that was scary. Heart into mouth. Ooh. How'd you die? To a rare mob. What were his stats? Just regular guy bowing up another guy. That's all it was. That kind of sounds like exactly the thing that would happen to me. Iron, can you do a breakdown of this latest death? Yeah. Rare mob did his basic move and I died. Oh. So what are you going to do next time? I don't know. Just cry. Reset the zone if I see any bad guys like that. I don't know. Okay, what's he got? Siphons flash charges. You son of a... You go away from me. You stay firmly over there. He can't siphon flash charges if he's far away. No. Hey, go away. Go away, you brute. Oh, I should just stand underneath him and die. Did he die? Okay. He took all of my flash charges, though. What a jerk. I need some more decks. Otherwise, I can't level up Cold Snap. I don't think I have a rare amulet yet. I think that's what I'm going to use my next alchemy on, right? Is that what we said? Yeah, I don't have a rare amulet yet. So our next alchemy orb goes on an amulet. Was Draconis channeling his inner Quinn? Here's the thing. Quinn is just a meme of what I actually am. Deal no damage. Have really bad micro. Quinn has to do it as an act. That's just who I am. Now, he does it as a professional, mind you. He does it much, much better as an act. But for me, there's no act. It's just this is who I am. No damage. Ultra defensive. Paranoid I'm going to die. That's who I am. Oh, gosh. Blah, blah, blah. Ooh, that's a lot of physical damage there. If they have a corpse explodey thing... Yep, there it is. I was going to say, when you walk into that stuff... If they had a corpse explodey thing, I was going to die. Sometimes that's why you don't just want to walk going straight forward. Because sometimes walking straight forward ends up with you standing on a boatload of corpses you don't want to be on. Jinkies. Alright, are we ready? Black core. Something doesn't seem right. Yeah, a lot. Like my armor. I've got 677 armor on this. It's got 81 life. It's got a lot of strength. Oh, man. I feel like the helmet could use an upgrade. The shield is probably the best I'm going to get. My gloves don't even have armor on them. Well, I'm sorry, life. They have armor on them. These boots are amazing. Yeah, I feel like I should... Is Dodre going to be the hardest of these because of her curses? Probably. She probably will be. Man, curse immunity is such a good thing. Orb of fusing, let's go! Alright, let's just farm this zone up. See, like this zone, this is another great example of the zone teaching you. Hey, you're walking through a bunch of curse pillars. What do you think the boss is going to be? What do you think she's going to do? I don't know, she'll probably do like some generic fire attack. No. This guy hurts. Oh, he's got Soul Eater. I hate Soul Eater. It's so good. For the enemies, that is. This is with him with a 20% chill, by the way. Okay, there's the ground slams. Physical curse. Yeah, I think a physical curse could do me in. I think the vulnerability... If she curses me with vulnerability and then hits me with a slam, I think that could do it. There's potential for it. Also chaos. Chaos resistance is really bad. To be honest, last league, Quinn killed more Ubers in hardcore solo self-found than anybody else. There you go. See, he does it as a meme. He's genuinely a very good player. For him, it's a meme. Bye. Instead of screaming wolf, Iron screams, "I'm going to die, I'm going to die." Too true. Too true, Patrick. I learned the curses and their colors only in Ruthless after 5 years of playing because the totems die before I can see what the curse is. Yep. And now I bet you pay a heck of a lot more attention when you're going into, you know, her zone. All right, are there any support gems that I could be using right now that would be really good? I don't think so. I think this is all stuff to save for other characters. Yeah. I think I just kind of want to level. I want to ding 70, and then I at least have 10% increased armor. Ooh, that's relatively high. 494. That's probably the highest armor piece that I've got. These gauntlets as well. These boots are pretty good. See, these boots are really strong. Man. But they've rolled terribly on their base. Oh, man. Getting nervous. Where's the closest waypoint? Could I just run through the waypoint again? I have to run all the way back through Belly of the Beast again. Oh my gosh. Let's try it. Let's try it and see what happens. Let's try it and see what happens. All right, here we go. Dodre. Now here's the thing. You want to stand behind her monoliths when she starts screaming. So you don't want to kill them. Because they actually protect you. See that? They shield you from it. Oh my goodness. Got so many stacks. Okay, is she gonna scream? Oh. Nope, she's not gonna scream. I'm gonna scream. Oh, I'm stuttering. Why am I stuttering? Okay, thank you. What is she doing? I'm not used to these moves. Okay, she's gonna scream? No? She's not gonna scream? Is she gonna scream? Oh, yep, she is. Almost done. Should I have brought my amethyst flask? That probably would have been a good idea. Okay, she's going down. We're just playing it patient. Yep. Okay. All right, down she goes. So play that patient, use her mechanics, stand behind the monolith, and you'll be okay. Even with 15% chaos resistance. Right? Just learn the boss's mechanics. Don't actually stand in their abilities that do their most damage. And you'll find that to be quite helpful. BA leveling, or is it low? Yeah, blood aqua levels. We could still go do that. It's level 61 zone, and we're level 69. So if I need to level, I can go back there. But I'm going to start losing some XP for it. But honestly, in Ruthless, like, from what I've heard about the mapping experience, you're going to be losing levels. You know, you're going to be suffering the XP penalty for a lot of the time. But because we're playing hardcore, like, our character doesn't lose XP, as it were, right? Like, we don't lose XP from death. We lose XP from just dying. You know, you lose your whole character, but we ourselves don't actually lose XP. Okay, that did significant damage. That did significantly more damage than Dodre. So that's good to know. Yeah, lightning damage can roll variably. Pretty high variables. Whoa. Okay. Here she goes. Where did she go to? Oh. Don't stand in the balls of electricity. Don't do it. Okay, she's summoning ads. So she doesn't slam when she summons ads. That's good to know. I thought she did. I thought when she came down she summoned stuff and then she slammed, but I guess not. Okay. That was some damage. Okay, so today I learned Chevron slaps. Yeah, Chevron slaps harder than Dodre did, at least on this character. Maybe chill is just less of a deal on her. Maybe that's what that is. Oh, I stood right underneath that. I must have blocked that. That had to have been a block. The fact that Brutus did nothing there, that's pretty crazy. I feel like the balls actually have two waves of hits. I feel like they do a hit when they hit you, and then they also do a hit when she's done firing them. I feel like they detonate. Oh man, she gets to do one more. I'm really glad that this mana pot rolled gives you charges when hit. I'm really glad of that. All right, down goes Chevron. Are we going to die to the Unholy Trinity? Oh, man. Do I want to level another character? Don't know what the curses say, but the purple is slow, red is taking extra damage, I believe, and green is where you deal less damage. Or that's how I think of it. That's fair. It's a good thing I hid behind the red one then, right? Yikes! Now, Malagaro does chaos and physical damage. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I almost Alt F4'd there. That was some damage. I almost did it. It was just because of my lack of phasing. Like, I couldn't move out of the way. The spiders all had me stacked up on top of multiple... I don't even know what they're called, but they're blades. They feel like blade vortex, you know? Oh, gosh. That's a rare. This is a couple of kind of spooky rares here. Okay, we're doing okay. Okay. Sentinel jacket, nice. It's 2 rares for us. All right, are we going to ding a level before we go in? Yeah, we should. Yep. I think I sat in Blood Aquas till 70 and was 72 by the time I killed Kitava. Nice. See, that's a very wise strategy for keeping your character alive. Oh, look at that life roll. But nothing else on it's good. 70 life roll. Man. Is this better? No. Man, I need a good belt. Yeah, can you make a good belt drop for me? Can you do that? No? Okay. All right, that gives us 43% physical reduction. Oh my goodness, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, what's our ability to take a hit at this point? All right, let's look in POB. This is going to make me paranoid. My physical max hit is 6,500. Oh. We can do this, right? Did you see the video of Quinn tanking Maven Memory Game Slam? Was super intense the first time? I did not. I did not. Believe it or not, when I watch PoE videos, I oftentimes don't watch for, like, highlights. I oftentimes watch for specific content. Like, not specifically for the highlight of a particular event in-game, but rather for specific content that either I'm studying up on or that I'm thinking about discussing, or that's most oftentimes when I'm watching somebody else. All right, now Malagaro, most of his attacks are relatively slow, and we're going to chill him. His most annoying phase of his fight is probably going to be when he has multiple versions of himself and he duplicates. So far, we're doing okay. Now, it's the Unholy Trinity that I'm scared of. The big red balls of damage, that's going to be spooky. Okay, so we can tank his slam. It's good to know. So if we do make a mistake, we can tank it, at least in his first form. There we go. Give me some frenzy charges. Thank you, Malagaro. That helps. Killed him with Frostbolt, technically, guys. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if that got the last hit or not. Ooh. Oh my gosh, this is scary. My heart is racing. And this is an Act 10 boss. Give me a break. What's it going to be like when I fight Kitava? I'm going to be peeing my pants. What are the feel-good starter options that isn't Cold Dot? Oh, good question, Adam. I think Summoner feels pretty good. I don't think Summoner feels bad at all. Particularly stacking up zombies, getting some minions, and SRS. Skellies are also decent. I think the other starter that we've got that's doing well is Cyclone Champion. It's doing pretty good. It's really tanky. And then Trapper. Actually, my Trapper does a ton of damage. He's on a 1 link. He does a ton of damage. He's super fast. He's the fastest character out of all my characters. He's only like level 30 or something. And he's faster than my level 60 guy. He's only got 1 gem on him. He uses either, what's it called? Seismic Trap for bosses and Explosive Trap for clear. And he just runs around and blows stuff up because you just run for the, what is it called? The, where is it? The Frenzy Charge when traps. 15% chance to gain a Frenzy Charge when your trap is triggered. And that just carries you through the X. It gets you a lot of damage. It gets you a lot of damage. Without any kind of links or much of anything else. So I would say those are some good ones. In terms of if you want to play with a bow, I think Caustic Arrow or Toxic Rain are both good as well. Are you playing in softcore or hardcore? Do you have a particular preference? Jacob says, I just scroll through YouTube at 1 a.m. till I find something interesting. Well, there you go. All you have to do is just go watch all of our old content. Go relive Synthesis League. All right, here we go. I'm all focus. I've got MOM, just under 1,000 mana, just under 4k life. Let's go fight the Unholy Trinity. 75, 75, 75, 15. Let's go. I got slowed there. Yeah, when you run over the purple stuff, you get slowed. So don't run over purple stuff. Okay, phase 1 down. Okay, she's going to jump in here in a second. I need to keep Vortex up. I'm not keeping Vortex up for damage. That's why some of my damage is atrocious right now. Thought I just resummoned. There we go. Okay, big red ball. Okay, Vortex is really helping a lot here. Yep, just stay underneath, stay close. You can use number 5 because when you get hit, you're going to get more mana. So, okay, don't use number 5. Okay. Okay, try and get some frenzy charges. Yep, we have some frenzies. Okay. Will she move away from the edge, please? Nope, she will not. Okay, resummon. Vortex, please. Resummon. Resummon. Why am I taking damage? Ooh, slam. Okay, she's nearly down. Resummon. Walk. Nearly down. Okay. As always, just avoid actually getting hit by stuff and you'll be fine. Just don't get hit. It's the old don't get hit theory. All right, let's sail to Oriath. We did it. Act 9 down. Oh, I think there's still a passive, right? Killing Scorpion Lady is worth a passive, right? Am I misremembering that? Immortal Syndicate is in Act 9. Huh. Oh, I can still get a passive off of this as well. So this is one passive. Okay, so let's go get the passives. Oh, thanks, Wolfguard. I did find a Pierce and Arcane Surge so far. Thought Spark, but also unsure if Artillery Ballista would work out. If you've got Pierce, I'll tell you what I would do, Adam. What you're thinking is exactly what I would do. Just so you know. Oh, it says defeat Syndicate members. So does this mean I'm going to get jumped? I would do Spark if I had Pierce. If I had Pierce plus Arcane Surge, that's fantastic. That's already on a 3-link. For the Axe, that's going to be fantastic. That's going to feel really good. Granted, you don't have the like sparks going out in a Nova around you. That's not going to matter. It's going to feel fine. Granted, you won't have Spell Echo. Doesn't matter. It's going to feel fine. Compared to, I should say feel fine. Compared to what your other options are going to be on like a 1-link, that's going to feel ridiculously strong. The other thing too, though, it wouldn't be using Pierce, but just with Arcane Surge, link that bad boy onto Stormbrand. Could be interesting. All right, let's go back to Petrus and Vanja. Let's get some passives. And then we're going to take a look at Zekko's build. We're going to take a look and try and give our buddy Zekko some pointers. Anything we want to ID here? No bueno. Oh, man. Yes, please. A rare chess piece that we just get as a full-on 37 life, regen 6 life, 600 armor. I was really hoping it would be better than that. Maybe I use Chaos on it? Maybe I should wait and actually improve the quality on something next time. That's what I should do. Bad. 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 See you. Is this level 50? Yeah, it requires level 50. Why would you want to shoot Spark and Nova? Oh, because it's helpful when you're in indoor settings, Patrick. Welcome, Mouth. Glad you made it. It's very good in indoor settings. Like when you're going through the pyramid in Act 3, when you are in the tunnels in Act 4, when you are in Duresso's environment, right? And everything's coming out of the arenas that you're fighting. When you are in Combs' arena, like firing in a vortex can be helpful. When there's a wall behind you and the enemy in front of you, and you've got some spark coming out in front of you, others bouncing. Anyway, it can be good. So that's one of the reasons why that unique jewel used to exist as a decent option. Am I going the right way? I think I'm going the right way. That's 2 chromes right there. 1, 2. Look at that. We're rich. I will say it does feel, despite what people were saying earlier, it does feel like as we progress through the acts, we are progressively getting a little bit more currency. I don't know if that's just monster density or what, but it does feel that way. Like, there was a time that we were like, oh my gosh, we've only found one chromatic in our entire playthrough. I feel like as the acts go on, we have found more stuff. Not just higher level stuff, you know, comparable to our own character level, but we've found more currency in general. Are one of the hardcore builds? They didn't go that way? No, I would assume not. It's a very, very softcore, explodey, hey, I just want to blow things up real quick way to do things. It used to be used a lot on Spark Herald. Like if you're using Spark to kill bosses and then auto, what was it called? Auto. Oh my gosh, why is this blanking from me? Auto Bomber, thank you. If you were playing Auto Bomber Spark, you could use the Vol Spark or just Spark in a Nova for encountering the bosses that you would encounter. Okay, he's got Corpse Explosion on him. Careful about that. We're talking 3 years ago now, though. That used to be a thing. So that's why I was bringing it up. Like, if you feel like you're missing out by not having that, you're not, is my point. Like, you don't have it in Ruthless or in Soul of Southbound, it's okay. Spark is still going to feel really good, especially with Pierce, especially with Arcane Surge. If you're playing Ruthless, that's going to be a good way to go. Is there ever going to be anything in here in the Forbidden Vault? Oh, this is where Jun is. This is how you find Jun now. Okay. Wow. Well, that's spooky. Did I just activate it? Should I have not done that? Now I'm going to die. That's what's going to happen to me. Brutus just out of nowhere. Hi-ya! Oh, they poison. No, thank you. You guys can get to me after you run through a bunch of my vortexes. Yesterday, over the course of an hour, I dropped a Crystallized Omni, an Annihilating Light, and a Storm Secret. I guess GGG wants me to play Herald of Thunder. Nice. Yeah, it's really nice when a build just falls together like that for you, literally. When the game is like, you know, you haven't played a slam build in a while. Here's three different really good supports for slams. Oh, and also, here's some really good essences to drop that will give you increased physical damage on low-level weapons, so you can just level that bad boy real quick. Oh, okay. Guess I'm playing slams, right? It's kind of funny that Sanctum is like the roguelike league, but it's like, if PoE wanted to make a roguelite, what would it look like? Oh, it would kind of look like PoE, right? It's got a little bit of a roguelite essence to it anyway, right? Just based off of the loot that drops. Not quite the same as a Hades, right? But it is interesting. At least in Ruthless, it's like, okay, what drops and what can I build with it? Would highly recommend to get some form of cast speed on Spark builds. Yeah, cast speed is going to be really strong. I like to play. I think it's one of the reasons why Templar Spark is really good, because there's a lot of cast speed up in that top left side, and there's a ton of elemental damage, so you can kind of build it however you want. Like if you want to go Cold Spark, if you want to go Lightning Spark. Okay, where did she go? Is she up here? Did I miss her? I must have missed her. I must have not gone up far enough this time. Here we go. Come out, wherever you are, little scorpion lady. And by little, I mean ginormous. Ginormous scorpion lady! Ah, hello! I've always wanted to look at the world upside down like you do. The music for this fight's pretty good. Oh, I gotta save Kira too, don't I? That's another passive point as well. So this is 2 more passive points. That's going to be very, very helpful. Okay, you go here. You go here. You go here. What if I just get a flat add chaos or add lightning to drop? If I just get any flat added gem, I think I would be pretty stoked. All of my characters could use it as they're leveling. That would be pretty build defining for me. Just any flat elemental gem. We've already got, what, Spell Echo, right? Did we get Spell Echo? I think it was Spell Echo and Fire Pen is what we were thinking about using for SRS. Oh, hello, Scorpion Lady. You are so cute. Look at you with your big claws. It must be very hard for you to take tea time with that. Yeah. Imagine having tea with Scorpion Lady. Kind of creepy. Is that one lump or two? Save Kira, right? Well, you know. Save in my own way of it, you know. Oh my goodness, the sand. Oh my goodness. I feel like when I first wake up in the morning. Somebody, quick, get me a cold glass of water. I am not awake. Oh, hello, Scorpion Lady. Let me tell you a story about a cow. Once there was a cow. It lived on farm. I got hungry. I made it into a hamburger. Excellent. Oh, she's not worth the passive. Is that true? Oh, no, she is over here. Okay. Whoops, wrong way. %7 increased spell damage for almost nothing else. No thanks. No thanks. No thanks. Not with how bad I am at hardcore. Alright, let's use a passive over here. It's going to give us some more armor. We're up to 45% armor. We did not get a lot off of that. That was like 2%. It was either that or sell the Omni for 15 plus divines. I mean, that's an option too. If I'm playing in an economy-based league, I might just do that too. Holy moly. That could fund a serious build right there. I mean, it's already a serious build unto itself. It's a big build enabling drop, but that could be pretty good. Okay, let's go find Kira. Where is Kira? No, not Akira. We're not talking about Death Note. We got a map to drop. We're sustaining maps, guys. Woo! I don't know why everybody's complaining about map sustain. Ha, 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 ha. I want another one of these +1 wands. That'd be pretty awesome. What would be another really build-defining... Ooh, Basalt Flask. What would be another build-defining support drop? I have not had a support drop yet today. We've gone through almost all of Act 9 with no support drops. Come on now. What's the deal? What would be a good one? I think any of the elemental ones would certainly be... Just any flat added damage. I think that's partly why Chance to Bleed is so good. Because it gives you a little bit of flat added physical damage. Trying to think what else. Pierce would be another one that would be pretty good. I think Void Manipulation would be another one that would be good, because then our Poisonous Concoction character would be pretty strong as well. Like, we've got Greater Volley, but until we can use Greater Volley, Poisonous Concoction is going to feel a little awkward. Oh, hello, you are hurting me a lot. Okay, is this the factory or is this her? Nope, that's the refinery. she down here then? Totem support? Totem support would be pretty build defining. That's a good point, Zeko. Totem support would be like, all right, now let's just throw in our best active spell gem, and away we go. That would be pretty strong. We did get the mine support. We got that one. Right? What's it called? High impact mine support? Is that what it's called now? We did get that one to drop for us the other day. Nope, this is the way in, right? Yeah, that's the tunnel. Oh boy. Oh wow, he's already dead already. That's pretty cool. Whoa, hey. Took some damage there. Whoa, hey. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, there you go. You tell him, Templar. Does anybody want to know what triggers the voice lines? Is there like a certain amount of enemies that die within a few moments that make your in-game character talk? Ooh. That's Wintertide brand level up. Nice. Ooh, Orb of Scouring. Nice. Okay, we can trade in 2 of those for an Elk. So that was just half an Elk that just dropped right there. That's really good. Whoa. Getting hit there pretty hard. Whoa, hey, Sammy. Whoa, hey. Cold and chill and freeze resistant. Those guys hurt. Holy guacamole. Oh, he's got life regen on him. Strand map? Strand is low level right now? Oh, that's exciting. I like Strand. Voice lines aren't they linked to rares and bosses? Oh, okay. That makes sense. I like that. All right, let's summon up a Stone Golem. Let's get a Totem ready. Let's drop down Frostbomb and Cold Snap and some brands, and there we go. Okay, keep the brands on her. She's now invisible, lady. Oh no, she's not invisible anymore. What's my fizz at? 61%. Okay. But that's just because of the zone, I think. I think as I go to Act 10, it will drop. Yes, give me frenzy charges. Yes! Wah! Oh, I'm out of frenzies. Puncture might also not be a bad build, actually, with chance to bleed. Maybe I should swap over. Maybe my champion goes with a puncture build? Even though I just put a bunch of passive points into that Axe Mastery. No, I think the Axe Mastery actually is going to make it feel a lot better. Oh, hey now. I'm bleeding. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Where is she? There she is. Come over here. Hey, creepy lady. There we go. Giant life flask? My goodness. That's available at like Act 4. All right, who do we give it to? This is the greatest debate in the history of Path of Exile. Ursha? Or Tasuni? Tasuni? or Ursha. I usually give it to Ursha because she's right there. That's usually what I do. Sweetie's too far away. All right, let's take a look. What do we get? Oh, that's a lot of armor. But there's nothing else on it. I need to stop getting all these things that are like, well, that's one good thing. It's one good stat. Where did the rest of them go? All right, this is good. So this is 60% reduced extra damage from crit strikes and 18% armor. So we go up to 47. That's good. That is a good amount of armor. All right. So I think we've done everything here. We've done everything here. I always give it to Arasha because she's closer. Yeah. Yep. These are both, I think these are both item-based quests, right? I think we've done everything. We've done everything but Act 10. All right, so let's go take a look at Zekko's build. All right, Zekko, where's your stuff? All right, go over to Zekko. All right, Zekko, which character are we looking at? You tell us which character we're looking at. I'm going to refill my water, and we're going to come back. We're going to give some PoB advice to our buddy Zekko, and then we're going to level some more characters and talk some more. I'm going to go get some more water. All right. Oh, BRB hydration, right? Here we go. All right. Okie dokie. All right. Whew. Let's take a look. Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you got... hopefully you got a drink. Well, I got a drink. Hopefully you did all your hydration stuff. All your liquid-based stuff. I got myself some new liquid-based stuff. Some more H2AO. Okay, can you take this POB in link? It has alternative passive tree and notes. All right. Did you send it to me on Discord, Zeko? Where did you send it? Where did you post it? What am I looking at? Did you post it to Discord? Did you share it? If you share it in game, I won't be able to copy and paste it. So it's just this guy, right? It's just the Ruthless guy? Huh. Maybe I'm not seeing it? I don't know. But it's just this guy, right? It's just the Elementalist? And this is before you go and kill Kitava, right? Level 68, Elementalist. Is that dinging a bell? Okay, gotcha. Yep, it's over here it says it's level 67 on POB. But this looks like the same character from what I'm seeing. Okay. Yeah, so this is the right one. Okay, so let's take a look. You're in the end of... I'm in Act 9 end now? Okay, good. So let's take a look at this together. And this is what we like to do as a community. Let's go help our buddy Zeko. So he has got a Elementalist that is using Freezing Pulse, Creeping Frost, and Vortex. He's also got Frost Bomb and Cold Snap. Ooh, with Spell Cascade and Combustion. Nice. That's a good use of Spell Cascade, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. All right, so let's take a look. How big is your big? You are 3,400 life. I like it. You are MOM. Oh, we look spookily similar on our trees, actually. You are MOM. Okay, 800 mana. So we're a little low on mana compared to our life, but that's okay. You can't make it perfect in Ruthless a lot of the time. Okay, your armor is a bit low. 1,800 armor, 43%. Off of the tree. It says your fizz damage reduction is 90%. But I wouldn't believe that. This is where I'm at. With 2,700 armor, I'm at 47%. So... Okay, it's got questions in the notes. Good. Let's go check the notes. Oh, the POB link has questions in the notes. Okay, so let's go over there. Your effective health pool against fizz hits is only 4,500. So that's a little bit above. It's a little bit above. All right, so I'm going to pull this over here, and then we can all take a look at this together. So... these are Zeko's notes. Oh my goodness. I'm going to copy and paste your notes over here into POB. That way we can read them over here. All right. Questions. Where to put my passive points next? I have 4 free. All right, 4 passive nodes. Let's look at the other questions to see what else is going on. I'm using the default tree at the moment, thinking about respecking to the no block passive tree. Okay. How to get more life and defenses, especially my physical max hit seems too low to face Kitava. Probably is. I have 2 Alk Orbs and a Regal Orb. Which item should I try and improve with them before facing Kitava? Good questions. These are Zeko. Oh my gosh. I'm getting excited. These are the sorts of build-defining questions for Ruthless. I have 2 Alch Orbs and a Regal Orb. Which item should I try and improve? That's Ruthless, baby. Okay, I have 2 average Astral Plates that I could use to increase my armor, but they require too much strength. How to fix this? I don't really have a good strength amulet. Okay, so some of these things we could knock out together, right? We could use an Alch, right? Or you've got a Regal. So you could transmute and then alteration spam until you get 2 stats that you like on an amulet, on a strength-based amulet, and then Regal it. You could do that. The problem is that a Regal really only acts as like, you know, it acts like a souped-up augmentation. Regal Orbs in Ruthless, I haven't had to deal with this question yet. This is the first time I've thought about Regal Orbs in Ruthless. But Regal Orbs in Ruthless, the most effective use of them might just be to take something that's magic and turn it into a rare so you can spam chaos on it. Do you have any chaos? Because then your Regal Orb might be a good use for that. Just to make any of your strength amulets that's got the highest roll implicit into a rare, so then you can then, even though it's only got 3 rolls on it, when you Regal it, you can chaos spam it. By spam, I mean like 1 or 2. Like I've got 2, and I haven't used them yet. Is there something to improve with my gem placement or passives to deal more damage? Damage is great at the moment, but I'm not sure I'm scaling the damage effectively at this moment. Okay, so we'll deal with this. Should I take Heart of Destruction or Bastion of Elements as final ascendancy nodes? 0 chaos. I haven't dropped a single one yet. Okay. Remember, you can do the chaos recipe, right? Isn't the chaos recipe in Ruthless? I'm pretty sure the chaos recipe is in Ruthless. Right? Let's look at what's there. These are the vendor recipes for Ruthless. Oh, maybe not. So maybe it is there. Maybe it isn't. Bitter Dream is actually a good thing to drop in Ruthless, no joke. Bitter Dream might be the best weapon of all time in Ruthless. Huh. So, can anybody confirm if the chaos recipe is actually... I think it is. From what I'm seeing, I would think it is one. Because here's what I'm thinking. If you can go for... If you can get chaos orbs, then you might just save up a full rare. You might ID, right? You might ID rare rings and amulets and belts that drop for you. I get that it's rare. I get that it's very rare for those things to drop. But you might actually use that to turn it into a chaos orb. It's possible. If you have no chaos. Anyway, that's just thinking about the Regal. Should I take Heart of Destruction or Bastion of Elements as final ascendancy nodes? I'm not even sure I understand how Bastion of Elements works and if it's useful for the character. Okay. So let's try to take some of these in reverse order. So for your Ascendancy, Heart of Destruction. Okay, every 4 seconds you get 30% more elemental damage, right? when you hit a unique enemy. So every 4 seconds, you deal 30% more damage. That's a lot of damage. That's a big more multiplier. Right now on your Vortex, your average hit is 6,000. If you come up to Heart of Destruction, I forget how to toggle this. Is it under configuration for, what is it called? Convergence? Where's convergence? I don't even know. Map modders. When in combat. Yes. Okay. So look at this. The difference here, when you have convergence, you go up from 6,000 to 8,000 average hit. So you're going to notice it. My point here is not, oh, this is huge and you have to do this. It's, if you do it, you will notice it. That is a significant amount of damage increase. Okay. Its Fights Back tried to do the Chaos recipe in Ruthless and it didn't work, which makes sense since rares drop pretty commonly in maps and free Chaos would make things far too easy. Ah, that's a bummer. Okay, so there's no Chaos. Okay. So we just gotta hope that it drops. Like everything else in Ruthless. Just hope it drops. Okay, so where's the Bastion? Where is it? It's over here. Okay, so Bastion of Elements. You get Primal Aegis. Primal Aegis can take 75 elemental damage per allocated node of passive skill. Other Aegis skills are disabled. Cannot take reflected elemental damage. So obviously, cannot take reflected elemental damage is nice. Especially in Ruthless, where you don't have currency to reroll maps or anything. That's kind of nice. But here's what the Primal Aegis does. Do I actually have an Elementalist with it on? I might. I think maybe that was one of my characters that I deleted. Okay, so it doesn't get triggered, right? It's just up. Okay, that's the first thing. And what it does is it gives you an added shield. It's added a defensive layer, right? Let me see if I've got one in standard. Do I have a Elementalist? Or did I delete her? I think I have one. What is this character even doing? Oh, this is my Frostblink character. Yeah, this is my Frostblink character. Okay, just go use a bunch of regrets. Okay, that's fine. Come over here. Bastion of Elements. Here we go. All right, when I come out here into the Aqueduct, it should show up. Here it is. Primal Aegis. Your elemental damage from hits, not dots, right? Kitava, this isn't going to do anything for Kitava's physical slam. This isn't going to do anything against Kitava's pulsating heart. Okay? Elemental damage from hits is taken from this Aegis before your life or energy shield. The Aegis will be restored to full value if you take no elemental damage from hits for a while. So just watch. As we're going along, we're going to take some hits. Do you see how this isn't going down? Because this is physical. These are physical hits. So Primal Aegis isn't going down, right? So if it's a physical hit, not going to matter. If it's an elemental hit, 1575, let's see if it goes down. Are we taking any elemental? Nope. It's physical hit. Right? So you have to be actually taking some damage here for this to matter, but it's an additional layer. Here we go. Physical damage. More physical damage. Right? Oh my gosh. This whole Frostblink setup is just OP. It's ridiculous. So if you want to have stronger elemental layers... Oh, there we go. We took some elemental damage. See that? We actually took some elemental damage. So it's nice against elemental stuff, but it's useless against anything else. Okay? So just realize that. The size of it is based off of the notables that you've taken. The AoE of Heart of Destruction would be nice too. Almost all of my skills are AoE. Let's go look at your skills. Frostbomb, AoE. Cold Snap, AoE. Even Elemental Weakness, if you're self-casting it, which you are, that's AoE. Vortex, AoE. Creeping Frost, AoE. Freezing Pulse. That one's not. But I highly doubt you're actually using... Why are you using... What? Why are you using Hypothermia on Freezing Pulse? Does that go? Does that go? But my max elemental hit is much bigger than Fizz max elemental hit, so does Bastion of Elements make sense? Yeah, I would not go for this. Like, look at how big of a hit you can take elemental wise. You're doing great on lightning, you're doing great on cold, you're doing great on fire. You need to be worried about, as you say in the notes, hey, I'm kind of worried about, where is it? Armor, my physical max hit seems too low. Yeah, that's what I would be worried about. You know? So when you're looking at your other options, you could go Shaper of Winter. You could just chill everything. That could be nice. You went Shaper of Flames. Interesting. Shaper of Winter is going to make it so that way all your stuff chills with at least 15% action speed reduction. And then your chills can reduce action speed by up to a maximum of 40%. I used to have Creeping Frost instead of Freezing Pulse there, but changed it off because it still needs leveling. And I don't have other socket for Hypothermia right now. Oh, even for leveling, I would not be using Creeping Frost or Freezing Pulse with Hypothermia. Okay? Hypothermia is like... I get that you already chill things. Just for me, I would want this on a 4-link. But maybe that's just me. I think I'd want Vortex on the 4-link. But to be fair, Vortex requires you to run underneath stuff. If you don't want to be running underneath stuff and dropping Vortex, then you've actually got this set up rather nicely. If you want to be attacking from some distance, if you want some level of comfortability between you and your target, I get it. But other than that, I would put... This is a more multiplier. Supported skills deal 24% more cold damage over time. That's a more multiplier. That's really good. And then it's a more damage with hits and ailments against chilled enemies. And if stuff is already chilled, that's a more damage. And if you're doing, what is it? Cold to fire? Like, what's your Vortex here? Your Ignite is 7,000 damage. So your combined DPS is 20,000. Just look at what happens if we move this over here. If I move Hypothermia over to Vortex, let's see what happens. Okay. If we... Well, it's not level 20. What level is it? Level 9. All right, let's take it off. Your combined total DPS, 20,000. With it, 26,000. That's a lot of damage. That's 25% damage increase, or 24%. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. If you... Now, I get it. This is asking to go in a 4-link, and you might not have a 4-link, right? You might not have a 2 blue, 1 red, 1 green. I get it. But this is ideal. This is what you're looking for with this setup. Oh, man, you've also got Combustion. I like Spell Cascade with Frostbomb. Like, you have so many supports here that you could be... This Vortex could be on a 5-link. I get that you're... it's Ruthless, and so it's like, oh my gosh, 5-link would be the dream. But you would be doing so much damage. It'd be ridiculous. Yeah, you have it on the 4-link. Yeah, combustion with Spell Cascade, Cold Snap, and Frostbomb. Yep. No, that looks good. But that's what I would do over here. I would try and get Hypothermia onto a 4-link. I would get it off of Freezing Pulse and Creeping Frost. That's what I would personally do. But you see how I'm playing my my Hero Font. I'm also using brands. When I want to stay away from something, I'm throwing brands at it rather than throwing Freezing Pulse, Creeping Frost, etc. So play what you're comfortable with. Don't play me. Don't be me. Be you. So if you like Freezing Pulse and Creeping Frost, that's fine. I'm just letting you know there's more damage to be had out of the Vortex. I have the correct color on my gloves. Ooh. Let's go take a look over here. Green, red, blue, blue. There you go. That's 4-link. Make it happen, buddy. Those are actually some good gloves. Life, Dex, and Fire Resistance. Those are some good gloves. Okay, so let's answer some of these questions. So we said Heart of Destruction or Bastion. I said not Bastion, right? Not Bastion. Don't take Bastion. Heart of Destruction, you're going to have quality of life every 4 seconds with bigger AoE. When you're actually hitting a unique enemy, you're going to get a big more multiplier. So I would go Heart of Destruction, or I would go something silly. Maybe even +1 maximum number of summon golems. Because then for golems you could go with the Stone Golem and the Chaos Golem, so that way you got Fizz damage reduction. So, but if you're not going to go that's what I would do. Okay. Next up, you're saying about armor and life. How do we get some more armor and life? Well, there's good news. You're in the armor and life side of the wheel. Some of your damage you're actually missing out on. I'm surprised how much damage you've got. This just shows how strong the links are. Because I'm all the way up here for a lot of my damage. You're grabbing damage inside here with Acrimony and then with Elemental Overload. That's a huge damage boost. So maybe I should come over and grab that. Maybe you're teaching me something. Maybe that's worth it. So comparing your damage to my damage here. Where's it at? So comparing your damage over here, we're saying this is 20,000. When I go back to mine, we're just going to save this as a Z. There we go. Like, I legitimately think this is all based off of your links. Here's my Vortex. My Vortex total damage is 11,000. Yours, I think we said, was 20,000. Like, that's sick. Yeah, combined DPS. Part of it's because of the ignites, right? But it's really strong. I decided not to take any damage because everything melts already. I just need HP and armor. Okay, that's fair. So, the Cold Snap with Spell Cascade destroys all white mobs and the range is unlimited. Magic and rare need a Freezing Pulse or 2. Man, yeah, your damage is going to be out of this world. It's got to feel really good. Okay, so here's the good news. Right now, you are doing a whole bunch of block stuff. Your chance to block, your block chance is 60. Your spell block chance is 36. That's a strong defensive layer. So I don't want to encourage you to drop that. That's a very good amount of defense. I would say, depending on how many respec points you have, coming through this tree, this is a lot of passives. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 passives versus 1, 2, 3. That gives you 2 more passives if you come up here. You're going to lose 10, 20, 30, 42% spell damage. Now you keep this one, right? So you lose 42% spell damage. But that gives you 2 extra passive points to play with. You said in your notes you have 5 more? 4 more. Okay. So that gives us 6 passive points potentially. You have all 10 respec points. Perfect. Okay, if you need elemental resistances, you can get it here on your elemental mastery. Armor, big time armor spots are going to be, whoops, arm poor, arm more. There we go. These two nodes, combat stamina is good armor. What is it, 10%? 10%? And then 20%. So this is 40% armor for how many points? 5 points. Or you can come in here, take 30% reduced crit strike, and this is 12% increased armor. So this is 5 points. And this is 4 points. So even without respecking your starting tree, just with your 4 points, you can come in here and grab some armor. If you do come in here and grab some armor, you go up from 1800 to 2297. You are res capped before you kill Katava. Okay, that's good. So after you kill Katava, you can at least do this for 1 passive point, and that's going to help out significantly. All right, so we've kind of answered this. So you have passive, maybe aim for either combat stamina or what's it called? Sanctum of Thought. Those are two relatively strong armor nodes up in here. You've already got some of the strong ones. You've already got Faith and Steel. You've already got Sanctity. Good armor nodes. Okay. Other than that, you're going to have to start coming down here into the Juggernaut tree to grab, you know, the mega armor nodes. Okay. Which you could do. If you want to sacrifice some damage, you just get rid of the damage over time multipliers on Acrimony. Get rid of Elemental Overload. Your damage is probably still going to be sick. And then you can make your way down, even coming down here to Juggernaut. That'd be sick. Be absolutely sick. So those are some options. Like, look at this. Amplify and Area of Effect. I would get rid of these two passives. Light of Divinity, I would get rid of it. Unless you need, like, the Strength or the Int, which you said you did need the Strength. So I'm sympathetic to that. But here's the thing. You're going to pick up Strength nodes as you come through here, right? These are Strength nodes to get over here to Combat Stamina. That's 20 Strength. I would get rid of... Yeah, I would get rid of Light of Divinity. I would get rid of Amplify. That's 2 more nodes to go into passive. But again, this is me. I'm paranoid hardcore boy. Juggernaut would also fix my lack of strength. Yep. Coming down here, it's going to give you a lot more strength. It's going to give you a lot more armor. So reworking your tree, I'd take these 2 off. Right? When you take those 2 off, you come over here. You take these 2. And then you start working your way around here. So that way you got these passives. Right? So now we've got... what, 4 passives that we can spend? We've already spent these 4, which were your 4 that were free, and now we've got 4 additional. So how many does it take to get down here? 7? Oh, this is spell block. I would get rid of Deep Wisdom. The only thing you're using there is the 20 intelligence and the 20 max mana. Your ES is nothing to be spoken of. I would get rid of this. You lose a little bit of effective HP, but that's 1 extra passive point that we've got. So we got 5 passive points. Right? So now we need 2 more. I might get rid of Tireless. This is reduction of cost of skills. You don't have a bunch of mana reserved. Your unreserved mana is 635. I would get rid of this. Because you're going to have way more effective... You can easily grind 2 more. Okay, you can do that. But this is another 4 or 5 nodes that we just took away. We just gave ourselves 5 more passives. And what were we at before? What was our effective hit pool? 14,000? I don't believe that. Not against physical. Not against physical. See, this is why PoB is superior to the website. So if we Control Z this, okay, our effective health pool is 9,700. Get rid of these 5. This gives us another 2 here. All right. Physical keeps going up. There's even more armor down here with an extra. No. Not inexorable. What am I thinking about? Here we go. Bulwark. 28% armor there. And so what? We just gave ourselves 2 more passives, right? We used. How many passives are used? Does this one show how many total passives are used? No, it doesn't tell us. So those are some suggestions. Tireless is there only for the HP, so not very good. Yeah, if you're only doing it for the HP, it's one of the worst returns for HP. I would work my way down into this zone. If you're looking for armor, we've gotten your armor up to 2804 is what we've gotten it up to. And it was at 1800, so we just gave you 1,000 armor without changing out any of your items, by the way. Your body armor, it's got 600 armor on it, so that could get an increase. That's due for an increase. Also, it's got no HP on it. Your body is, your chest piece is where a lot of HP can come from. Your shield has no elemental resistances on it. And it's got a little bit of life. So again, life, elemental resistances, or just a high armor roll, I would seek to improve that. That's a decent looking mace. I would keep looking for another one though. You're going to find a better mace that's going to increase your damage just by finding something that's got like 50% elemental damage or something. Your fizz pool only increased by 100. Yeah, I wonder why that is. Because your fizz damage reduction actually went up by a lot. Okay, so let's take a screenshot of this. Sometimes I wonder if PoB does everything right. And sometimes I'm wrong. All right, so we took a screenshot of this. Let's go back to import your character again. Import. Yep. Okay, so this is your old tree. And it says your physical damage reduction is at 39%, 1,800. And we bumped it up. We pumped those numbers up. We're not rookies. We pumped them up. We pumped up those numbers up to 121%, up to 50% damage reduction. Your Fizz Max pool apparently only went up by not even 100. It went up by 40. That's hilarious. Even though your effective health pool actually goes up to over 10,000. I think that's partially because we increased your life as well. Oh no, your life went down. So your total percentage life actually goes down with our tree. So that's fascinating. But your strength goes up. Your strength also goes up. You see that? Your tree's 158, ours is 198, so that's going to help you with some of your strength problems. Okay, how to get more life and defenses. I think we've answered that. 2 Alch Orbs and a Regal Orb. Which item should I try to improve? What we have found in our playthrough, look at this. You're gaining, this is a good ring for life, but other than that, not great. Yeah, your life overall went down. But we're going to fix that with our items. Where's your increased life off the tree? We lost 8% of our life. But again, that's easily fixable. That's with the tree that we're going through, where we're coming down here, through Juggernaut, losing these points, right? Losing these points. Coming up, grabbing combat stamina. Is that 10%? This is 10% as well. Would you rather have regen or increased life? Probably the increased life. Sanctum of Thought. There we go. The other thing you can do for life as well is you can come in through Barbarism. That's another 8% life and then 4%. So you come in through Barbarism, your physical max hit pool goes up to over 5k. That'd be another option. Yeah, I just don't like these passives in here. I don't think those passives are doing enough for you. They might be. They might be adding you quality of life. Again, play how you're enjoying the character. But I think that's where I would save points. I think it's kind of on those fringes. I would take some of those fringe benefits away while you're going against Kitava, and just really focus in on the defensive side of your character. Making sure your armor is really good. This puts you, by the way, up over 3,000 armor. And it's 168 life on the tree is what this does. So I'm going to encourage you, Zeko. I think we've answered most of your questions here. Let's do these other two ones. So now will they require too much strength? You got 218 strength. I'm happy to drop the AoE in Light of Divinity, especially if I will take Heart of Destruction. Yep, you're going to replace the AoE that way. So hopefully your 2 Astral Plates now should be able to be used. And you don't have to swap out to a Strength Amulet. You're already using a Strength Amulet just with generic life. So I would go for 2 stone rings. This is what we talked about the other day. We had this long debate before I did my crafting, my big craft on a ring. But look at my ring, dude. I got to show off my ring. Where's my ring? The extra strength also allows me to gain 1,000 more armor unscaled from chest. Yeah, that's going to be ridiculous. That's flat. That's flat. That's going to be a lot of armor. This was the rare ring that we crafted the other day. It hit really good. Hit really good. This is one that's not rare, but it hit really good. Like crafting on rares, or I'm sorry, crafting on jewelry, I think is the way to go. So this is the other rare ring that we crafted on. Life, but not much else. There's a little bit of strength on there. Rarity. This is a good one. Life, and then 2 sets of resistances. But I think we found that as a rare ring. I don't think we crafted that one. So that's what I'm going to encourage you to do. Hit your amulet. Hit your rings. When you find chaos, regal something. Regal one of your jewelry slots. That's going to fix a lot of your resistances. Again, if you need to fix your resistances before or after Kitava, you're 1 passive point away from 15 to all. That's on Elemental Mastery, so just take that. This is a lot of block in here. And this is a good amount of block in here. I like your block, your chance to block attacks. Like your chance to block attacks is 65%. You could also go Glancing Blows. Like, you go Glancing Blows. Or do you already have it? No, you already have it. Okay, that's what it is. So yeah, 60% versus attacks is pretty decent. But against Kitava, again, physical hits are what you want to watch out for. So I'm already in Glancing Blows. There you go. That's why. That's why as I'm clicking on it, I'm like, wait a second. All right. Other than that, I think you're going to be ready to go. Do these couple of changes: Barbarism, Juggernaut, Sanctum of Thought, Combat Stamina. I think those are some good things to do. I think definitely not Bastion. Something to improve your gem placement is swapping Hypothermia. You could do the no block passive tree. By the way, if you do the no block passive tree, I'm just going to show you something. If you do the no block passive tree, whoops. This is going to save you. I'm just looking here. 4, 5. What did we say? This was 1. This was 4. So 5. Oh, so 4 plus 6. This saves you 10 passive points. I'm just making sure that I got all your block. That's all your block. Now, you don't have any block chance, right? You just got a generic 26 off your shield. But you now have 10 passive points. What's my block chance? Chance to block attack damage. Hey, guess what? It's just generic off of my shield. That's it. Now, if you're wondering, oh, but Iron, what would I do with those 10 additional passive points that could be better? Well, you could come up and take Breath of Rhyme. That's 7 points. And then get the Cold Mastery if you want to. Come up and do Heart of Ice. That's 8 points instead. And then that leaves you with 2 more passive points to spend elsewhere. This is 16% increased cold damage, 16% increased fire damage. I like that you're up here taking Acrimony. It can help you over here for your Elemental Mastery, as you need it, for the all elemental resistances. For defensive purposes, this is what you could do with 10, just so that way you can see. For defensive purposes, with another 10 passive points, it's 7 points for you to get to Soul of Steel, or it's 7 points for you to get to Prismatic Skin. That's really good. Now again, you're going to get hit. You're going to get hit. Dude, you could come over here and you could go Prismatic Skin, and then get Unwavering Stance, and nothing can stun you. And then you're staying mobile as well. So there's a lot that you can do. All right. All right. I hope that helps you. All right. Let's back out of this. Don't save. Away we go. And if you can't remember all that, Zeko, it's okay. It's recorded on YouTube. You can always go back and rewatch the VOD. Okay. All right. Let us mess around with. Speaking of messing around. Let's go mess around with our champion. Let's go mess around with this guy. We got 2 more passive points. Where are we going to put these? I don't remember. Okay, Call to Arms is instant right now. We just got Bloodless. We've got the Axe Mastery. We've got Resolute Technique. What else was I doing? Oh, it's my pleasure, Zeko. Usually we only do that for Patreon supporters, where we'll just sit down for 30 minutes and just help them with their builds. But hey, why not? More than happy to help out the community when I've got the time to do it. Today I've got the time to do it. So let's do it. Let's help out. Okay, we could come in here and take Berserking. That gives us more maximum rage. Oh man, we'd lose rage slower. We could just come in and grab some more life. But I feel like this character doesn't need life. This character needs damage. I feel like we were talking about grabbing frenzy charges. I think that's what this character was all about. Which, there's some more axe stuff. 1, 2. That gets us some axe stuff. Gets us another axe mastery. Where else is there Onslaught on the tree? Is this Onslaught? 10% chance to gain Onslaught for 4 seconds on kill. That could be good. 20% chance to gain Onslaught on kill. Ooh. I think this is the way to go. It's a little bit further away, but it is with axes. So the question is, do I go this way, which brings me closer to Disciple of the Slaughter? This is 1, 2, 3 passives to get to the wheel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 passives. So it's the same amount of passives to get to Disciple of the Slaughter. This is going to give us strength, whereas this is going to give us dex. Is there anything that I want over here? Don't want Versatile Combatant. Don't want Deflection. Don't want Swagger. Don't want Assured Strike. Don't want Dirty Techniques. Don't want Retaliation. Don't want Testudo. These are swords, right? No, these are dual wielding. This is Totem Life. Iron reflexes. I might actually want to get that. So let's go this. Well, we'd get it either way. That's life leech. That's two-handed melee weapons. Let's go this way. This is the direction that I have chosen. I could redo this tree a little bit. This is 3 points here. I could go 1, 2. Oh, it's a lot of points to come back through here and grab these. Frenzy charges are so good. This is such a janky tree. Hey, what's up, Neil? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Cowsad. Once you get the axe, it's always up. Patreon supporters and mouthfeel. I don't need the breakdown support. I just like to show off. That's fair. That's fair. Adam says, man was all about the spark we spoke about earlier. Now chance for poison dropped. That has to be great for seismic. No. I mean, you could also use it for spark. But you could use it for seismic as well. Whichever playstyle is preferable for you. You can use poison spark. Everything that you dropped, if I remember right, Pierce, right? Pierce, was it Arcane Surge and Spark? Like that'll all work. Poison will drop on that, or will work on that as well. I should really resub to your Patreon now that you're back. Oh, that'd be very kind. No, I appreciate everybody for supporting the channel in all the ways that people have supported in the past and continue to do so. Leech? Yeah, I've got Leech over here. A little bit of the Leech. I don't think I'd want to go for the Leech that's down. Where was it? Where else was the Leech that was over here? I don't think I'd want to go for Leech because I've got so much life gain on hit. I doubt I'd want to go over here. The 10% one also gives you like 60% increased effective onslaught. Where is it? This is 30% increased effective onslaught. 15%, 15%. Oh, you're right. That's 60%. Holy cow. Maybe I get them both. Oh! Maybe we get them both. Are you aiming for the Destroy on Kill Axe Mastery? I might. Or I might go for the 40% increased effective onslaught. Just not sure if I want to do Inquis Hero or maybe Ascendant. Oh, it's going to be tough. I'm loving my hero. I'm not saying that anybody else needs to do what I'm doing, but I'm loving my hero. I need a hero. Okay, weren't we right before killing Kitava? We were. All right, what's going to happen to my resistances after I kill Kitava? We're going to be okay on most of them. And we're level 50. We're level 51. I can open up the level 50 stuff. Oh, what is my damage going to do? Oh my gosh. Okay, I want to try. I want to try them all. This is grants life per enemy hit as well. Oh, dude. Okay. All right, so this Cyclone is 968. Wait. Can I not use Mauls with Cyclone? Does Cyclone require something different? Oh, I've got close combat. It's got to be axes or swords. I'm being dumb. But if I take it out, what does it do? It's 984. Without close combat, this is better. Even without close combat, this is better. Okay. All right, so that's telling me that this axe is definitely... Well, it's from level 28. Holy moly. Okay. Let's go check this one. 730, so that's worse. So 984. This one's going to be way worse. Yeah, 601. Okay, let's... This is 984. Let's try the sword. The sword won't give us any of our axes stuff. But it's 1,104. Oh my gosh, 14 damage. And we can use close combat on it. Oh my gosh. And the attack speed's probably going to be relatively good, right? What level do I need to be to use these? This axe is level 55. Okay. All right. Yeah, this is so much better. Okay. I've got Corrupting Fever, Ancestral Totem. All right, so that was a 200 flat damage increase. Also, two-handed, from my experience, rolling physical damage is a must, because for some reason they don't scale up the damage for most axes. That's well said. Yeah, a lot of items just feel bad without qualitying them. But I'm pretty low on blacksmiths. What does it take to buy blacksmiths? What do blacksmiths sell for? Valenta. We live in interesting times. Oh my gosh, it's just, okay, it's just conversions from armorers and blacksmiths. That's it. Okay, so if I could find a big two-handed axe, then in theory it could roll better than this. In theory it could roll better than this. But this is really good. That fire damage roll, and it's got the increased fizz. I'm just going to use this. We're just going to use this and see what it's like. I'm up to 1,700 life. Okay, so I'm not going to be generating any rage right now. So these are all wasted passive points. But this is why I didn't want to commit to a weapon type too soon. But the damage is still through the roof. The damage is through the roof on this. Okay, let's up this. Let's go Blood Rage, Corrupting Fever. Oh my goodness, we actually do damage. What is this? We actually do damage. Oh, baby. We actually do damage. All right, let's go. Melee does damage when it has good weapon. Iron like weapon. Iron swing big things with sword. Iron make big boom boom. This is with 5 or 6 passive points wasted on axe stuff. Well, not wasted. We're going to find a better axe. But look at this. Oh, man. That's just funny. Well, what are all the tricks that I can do on my passive tree to increase my damage? Well, you can do all these things in mental gymnastics and you'll give yourself 200 better damage. Or you could just do something that doesn't synergize with your passive tree whatsoever and it's just going to give you a huge bonkers increase in damage. It's just funny to me. It's just funny. Oh, man. What should I do to increase my damage? Well, find a really good weapon. That's what it is when you're playing an attack-based skill. It's just find really good weapon. Use really good weapon. Enjoy really good weapon. Oh, she came back. Whoa, hey now. Where's all this damage coming from? What if I die with really good weapon on? That'd be kind of ironic. This character would be the character to die just because I'm going to stand on something that has, like, explodey after death. You know? Oh no, I'm caged in. Can I not kill Latula yet? Maybe not. Ooh, that hurt. Whatever that was. That hurt. I think the other thing that hurts this character is he doesn't have a vitality. I'm relying so much on my life gain on hit that when I'm not hitting something, I actually do lose some damage. All right, we already did the Reliquary, right? So where's Otula? Is he down this way, or is he up this way? I think he's up this way. The node says swords and axes. Yeah, I know this is a sword. Wait, is this axes or swords? No, I'm talking about slaughter. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, but rage. Oh, the mastery node is for swords as well. Awesome. Okay, so we are still getting rage. Good call, Cowsad. Okay, we just dropped elemental army support. Okay, that's... Oh, that's really good for SRS. Oh! Okay. All right, let's really quickly drop that off. That's really good for SRS, because that's the exposure and more damage multiplier for fire damage. Oh, that's really good. So we have a 4-link SRS set up by the time we get to level 38. Now, up until then, we're only a 1-link. So up until then, we're kind of, you know, in a tough luck. Ice Bite, can Ice Bite work with minions? It says cannot support skills used by totems, traps, or mines. It doesn't say can't be used by minions. Huh. So I could do Ice Bite on my on my SRS to start off with? Oh boy. Ooh, 2 resistances, but... Oh, that's a lot of armor. Holy armor, Batman. 31 to strength. That's a lot of armor, Batman. I think I'm going to sell everything else. And I might actually wear this armor. Switch over Blood Rage. Switch this over. What am I losing here? I'm losing 21 life and regen 9. But my armor is going to go up to 1700. I just gained 300 armor. Yeah, we're doing that. Yep. Okay, is there anything else that I can upgrade here? I think my boots are good. Level 53, 53, 53. Oh my goodness, I got some good stuff at level 53. 55, 53. That's not great. All right, we should augment this. Do I have an augment? I got 3. Hey, it's got another increase on the armor. Look at the armor on this. We're up to 2,000 armor. And this, by the way, is before we've impaled anything. Once we impale something, oh my goodness. Once we impale things, we get 1,000 extra armor. So that's good. That's very good. Okay, well that's pretty cool that the mastery actually makes it so that way we're not just totally useless. So at the moment, we only have like 4 passives that are useless instead of 5. We are actually building up rage. That's pretty nice. That is actually pretty nice. Can I not curse him yet? I'm trying. Hello, bud? Hello? Can I not curse you? There we go. Look at us shred through Utula. And I don't care. I don't want to hear anybody say, oh, well, he doesn't even have that much life. I don't care. I don't care. This character was slapping like a wet noodle that has been shredded and sat out in the lawn for 25 years. Okay? You know those long foam noodles? Man, we used to put duct tape on them. Did you guys ever used to do that? We used to duct tape up the noodles so that way they could do some real damage. It was pretty fun. Have sword fights with pool noodles that have got, you know, some serious layers of duct tape on them. That's what we used to do growing up. You know, back when kids actually played outdoors. You know, not like you millennials. You with your video games. But, yeah. No, this sword feels good. For anybody that saw this character leveling earlier a couple weeks ago, this is incredible. This character, quite remarkable now. Actually feels like a character. I just realized Awakened Gems are the savior of Ruthless. Why is that? Who's ever going to have Awakened Gems in Ruthless? My goodness. Oh, they're like the Savior Sword? Yeah, if you get an Awakened Gem, that's like, whoa. That would be another very build-defining thing. Can Awakened Gems drop from Delph? I don't think they can, right? We put tape on foam of PVC pipe. Oh, and shaped them to look like swords? Yeah, that's... See, we did that with pool noodles. Okay, what am I missing here? What have I not done? Did I not go and get the Overseer's thing? Did I not talk to Bannon yet? Anything good here? Does he have a chrome? He has a chrome. Let's go sell the chrome. There we go. Oh, why, thank you. Okay, what do we need to do? Just go kill Katava, right? I thought that's what we have to do. Why can't I kill Katava yet? Oh, I have to go to the ossuary, that's why. Okay, can I go to the ossuary waypoint and then make it back to town in time for my portal not to have died? That's a great question. Let's find out. Find out next time on the exciting adventures of Does Iron do damage now? Yes, yes he does. Oh, and the quality of life as well. The quality of life of being able to instantly cast Infernal Cry. Very, very, very good. Cannot be slowed, life regen. Then why is he chilled? Why is he taking a chill pill there? Oh my gosh. Would you stop it? There we go. See, like, this is another zone, right? This is another zone where if you're playing with Pierce and Spark, just firing off your Spark in every single direction, not a bad thing. Going back to our conversation from earlier in the day about when you would want to fire off Spark in a Nova. Not a bad thing. It can go kill stuff in rooms you don't even walk down. Wow, speaking of rooms I shouldn't walk down, my goodness. Don't do it, it's a trap. Are you going for fortification? I will on the Ascendancy, yep. That'll be the next thing that we go for. The next two Ascendancies will be for fortification stuff, I think. I don't think there's another way that we can really consistently use benefits from another combination of two passive points for this character. I don't think it compares. I think fortification is just too strong. For protection, for damage from hits. Alright, 2 rares. Nice. Spark flies everywhere there? Yeah. Yeah, Spark just bounces off of everything. It's so nice. You're making me want to play a Spark character. What character could I even play that would play Spark? Ooh, Augment. I guess my Scion? What should I level up with the Scion? Maybe with Spark? Spark Spell Echo? You can get 5 extra from the tree. Five extra what? Cal said. Are you talking about 5 extra impales? Actually, I'm tempted to make a Deadeye Mage. Ooh. That sounds kind of fun. What spell is the best spell to just hit 1,000,000 times as quickly as possible? Don't do a shotgun build, do a machine gun build. Machine gun spark poison, right? You just want the most amount of hits possible. All right, let's exit. Go back to the tower. Oh, fortified. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. We lost the portal. Bummer. So what I'm thinking about doing is coming up, grab an unstoppable hero, and then grabbing fortitude, obviously. The other option was like inspirational. But we were like, well, we don't have any auras. So if we drop an aura, then maybe inspirational. But other than that, we were like, worthy foe, maybe? Conqueror? I mean, the generic 10% reduced damage taken is good. Like, very, very strong. But I'm like, is that better than the fortification stuff? I don't think so. And I'm close to fortification stuff. Like, here's steadfast over here, right, for the maximum. And then what do we get? We don't have to get the maximum, or the melee hits fortify. We can just go to like 10% reduced damage taken over time. I don't know. It'd be interesting. Spark gets extra projectiles as it levels, so it really isn't a machine gun. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. I'm thinking what other ability would be the best for multiple small hits? It'd have to be poison stacking, I would think, right? Or freezing. The reason why I was thinking was because I was thinking like for Deadeye for just a huge amount of tailwind. Tailwind shenanigans. All right, so now we go back to the ruin square. We can just do a whole new ruin square. We'll just kill stuff as we go to Kitava. Let's go take down old KT. Our old buddy KT. How we doing today, KT? I want to take you down. This character's taken so long to get to Kitava. Level 51. He might be 52 by the time he gets to Kitava in Act 5. Is this the highest level character I've ever had kill Kitava in Act 5? I think so. I think without a doubt. I'm using stuff that I've now farmed on like in Act 6 and 7. That's just funny. I'm sure there's ways that I could have improved this build earlier on. But again, it just goes to prove the point. Like, spells early. Spells early as League starters. Spells and trappers early. Blade Vortex, Blade Fall, Blade Trap. Ooh, Blade Vortex. Lots of little hits. Yeah. It's a good idea. Trying to think of what would be best with like the most amount of action speed. Do like Greater Volley, Poisonous Concoction. What about that? Go for a Deadeye. I feel like though Poisonous Concoction, you want to do Pathfinder so that way you don't just waste all your flash charges, right? Because that's where you get a lot of your extra damage from. Okay, there are some Kitava Heralds in here that can do damage. Also, by the way, imagine how much damage this guy would not be doing if he is not operating on a 4-link right now. Like, we are a true 4-link. Close combat, chance to bleed, life gain on hit, and then Cyclone. Oh, there's Kitava's Herald, by the way. That's the guy we were talking about who can slam. Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. Man, he must have really been slapping me. I got 78% Fizz damage reduction. That is no joke. And yet he was hurting me, so that's a thing. Boom! Wasn't Infernal Cry Berserker a thing? Was that before 3.0? Somebody jog my memory. Does anybody remember? Do any of you young whippersnappers remember back in the day? Wasn't it spellcasting? Spellcasting Berserker? With Infernal Cry? Was that before they reworked Infernal Cry? Or was it something else? I don't remember. Can Spark chain? I'm pretty sure there's several different projectile effects that Spark can do. Right? There are a couple of spells, though, that specifically say they can't do certain things. There are a couple projectiles that say, like, hey, we can't do this, can't do that. Maybe they don't anymore, but they used to. Back in my day. I remember there were a couple spells that were like, oh, you can't do this with this. Alright, so we are now officially level 52, going in to fight Kitava. Will it take under 10 minutes to kill Kitava? That's the question. What is this? Oh, we're hindered. Okay. All I saw was purple underneath my stone golem, and I got scared. Okay? I got scared. Well, hey, at least we're sitting at maximum rage. My goodness. This guy's super obnoxious. Oh, he's got life regen. That's why. Why do you have life regen, dude? Alright, which will take longer? Kitava or Sun Whip the Cursed? Sun Whip. A little Sun Whip action. How am I going to set up a curse on this guy? I guess I could always sell back my Hex Touch support. I could de-level it back down to level 1. And then put my curse like on my golem, maybe make the golem curse on hit, or maybe put it on the totem. Make the totem curse on hit if Hex Touch is supportable by that. Yeah, it does. All right, we've impaled him, so he should be good. Yeah, we're good. Slam. Another slam. We're good. Slam. Ooh. That one took about 500 life. Okay, move to the side. To the window. To the wall. Till Kitava slip down and fall. Right? That's how that song goes. Watch the dot. Here comes a slam. Nope, no slam yet. Oh, degen. I popped flash there. Okay, slam. Degen. Man, the degen is what hurts. That hurts too. Oh, slam. Get out of the way of the slam. Watch the degen. Oh, slam. That slam hurt. That was about 1,500 damage right there, I think. We went down to about 200. Watch the slam. Degen. That was a little nervous. That was a little spooky. Champion of the Feast, man. Those guys hurt. Big slam. Big slam. Slam again. Nope, degen. Big slam. Move out of the way. Big slam. Big slam. Big slam. Alrighty. Big slam. Big slam. Watch out for the big slam. There we go. How about if we lose some defenses? Chain support, work on it, but don't know why you'd want that. Also, Spark says it moves somewhat RNG, so don't know if it works that well. Deadeye, that's why. Yeah, Deadeye would be kind of funny. She has that funny note under it with the skills that has a chance for rebounding if it hit a wall. Yeah, it's just just make a billion Spark. Make as many Spark as you can. Let's make a build in Ruthless that says, how many Sparks can we build in Ruthless? All right, we killed Kitava. We're at 65, 75, 55, minus 30 on Chaos. So this is what losing a fight feels like? Ugh. Well, we didn't really lose. I mean, we're not dead. So that's what I'm going to say. If we actually died at the Kitava fight, lore-wise, if we actually died there, then no character in hardcore would ever make it past Act 5. So I'm just going to reject that reality and replace it with one of my own. All right, for more resistances, what do I want to get here? I think I'm going to probably come up over here, grab Barbarism for 2 more points. And I might come in here and grab Prismatic Skin and grab Soul of Steel eventually. I think that's what we're going to do for passive points. Did I, speaking of awkward passive points, did I ever kill Dweller of the Deep? Yeah, I did. Okay. Imagine if I didn't, though. What if I had not? All right, let's go farm a little bit on the Strand for a second. And let's go look and see. We're level 52. We need to be level 53 to use some more of this stuff. I really need a helmet that's not Heat Shiver. Although now, actually, gain 1% of cold damage as extra fire damage per 1% chill effect on enemy. That's actually probably working because the sword... Oh, no, it doesn't. It was the axe that had the cold damage. Okay. Yeah, that's... Never mind. Never mind. Heat Shiver's doing nothing for me except giving me fire and cold resistance at this point. But that, it is a lot of that. It is a lot of those two things. What's this amulet? Oh, it's giving me no resistances. Okay, what if I switch over to something that gives me some resistances? Like this. Like this. What about that? That's some resistances at least. I need to rare one of these up. That's what I need to do. So maybe with my Alcorb, maybe that's what we do. We are capped on fire, which is good. You don't want to go into Tukahama's area without being capped on fire. So this is good. We're making progress. Yeah. Back where it all began, except no Hillock here. Haha. Okay, Inferno Bolt actually does some damage to us. But the rest of the stuff is not doing damage. So that is good to note. Yeah, where are the opponent? Okay, nothing back here. I hate it when you run all the way across the Strand and there's like one guy that was left waiting for you back at the beginning. That can be obnoxious. Boom. What else could I upgrade on this guy? Ooh, that actually hurt. Overwhelms physical damage reduction, hinder aura, and it rages as life is lost. Okay. Did a little bit of damage. It's a little spooky. I think this guy probably needs boots, right? Is it this guy that needed boots? Maybe it's my Marauder. I have too many characters going. 5 monsters remain. Alright, there's 4. 3. 1 more. Oof. It's the rise of Abraham. Alright, talk to Lily. I think those are passive respecs, right? Yep. Alright, so with our respec points, can I respec this and still? Yes, I can. Alright, so that's 1. Do I want to come up into the axes? Or do I want to come down here? Who cares about the stun duration? Ugh. Ugh. I want to come over here and get frenzy charges. That's what I want to do. I should just do that. Let's just do that. That sounds fun. Frenzy charges sounds fun. Let's go do frenzy charges. Look at this. Look at this big old tree. This big old tree is so inefficient. It looks inefficient. I think it's actually as efficient as I can get to the nodes that I want to get to right now. Ugh. It looks so bad. All right, we're hoping for a better axe to drop for us. As always, whenever we get into an act, we're like, huh, I wonder if I could get a better weapon. That is just the question of this character's life. All right, these boots, they don't have life. They don't have move speed. They do have 2 resistances on them, though. I'm going to have to replace this ring eventually. All right, talk to Bestel. Out to the coast we go. Whew. I kind of want to go start that witch. It's kind of what I want to go do. Just because I got all this SRS stuff. I got to get to level 31 before the SRS is going to become like a 4-link. I feel like I've got some just awesome twink gear for Act 1 and 2 at this point. I've got enough cold resistance to make Merveil be a joke. I've got some really good low-level gear. I've played so many characters. Got some really strong low-level stuff. It's kind of funny. Oh, those projectiles hurt. The Crustacean Sniper. Wowee. Oh, he poisons? That's no fair. Death Gnarl? Ouch, and he ignites? Dude. Oh, I don't have ignite immunity on this character. Is this the helmet that was promised? That's a lot of armor. Whoa. I would be uncapped on fire and on cold. Oh, this is an Exile. Rogue Exile fight. They can drop a lot of stuff. Onyx Amulet. It's plus 12 to all attributes. That's decent. Rogue Exiles are actually pretty fun in this. In Ruthless, it's like, oh man. A ton of items. Give me some life gain on hit. Whoa. Oh no, it's totems. I'm out. I'm leaving. See ya. Bye. I don't even want to be in the zone anymore. Goodbye. See ya. Nope, you're good. You're good. You guys can do whatever you want to do. I'm out of here. See ya. Bye. No. Do not let Totem Guy catch up to us. Just keep walking. Just keep walking. That's what makes the character live. Drop a totem. There you go. My totem can smack that guy's totem. Oh, that sounded wrong. Sorry. Sorry. I just went back to 3rd grade for a second. I'm sorry. Just dropped my 7th bronze lithe of the league. Wowee. It's a good thing you played the Frostblink character, right? Whoa, what is the damage here? What is that damage? What is the damage that's lightning and shock increase area of effect? Like, you guys see this? I'm getting ignited. That's what it is. I need ignite resistance. Holy moly. Okay, where do I get ignite immunity? Okay, down here. So that's where we're going. That settles it. Like right here. Holy guacamole. Oh, this is another +1 to all maximum. These rares that are igniting are genuinely terrifying. Always crits. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Oh. Like, I have capped fire resistance right now. I've got ridiculous amounts of armor. I guess my character's not defensive enough. I guess the, like, 7 passive points that I've spent on damage was too much, game. Oh my goodness. Is it because I'm not overcapped? I don't see any curse. I don't see that I'm getting, like, exposure or anything here. Oh, no, 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 no! No, 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 no. No! I see your dirty totem, and I'm leaving. It's following me. Oh my gosh. No! No! That stupid... Ah! Okay, at least Cyclone lets me pretend like I have phasing. Okay, it's coming back. Don't panic. Don't panic. Where is it? There it is. Okay, where is it? Is that the one? Nope. Okay, that's the one with the totem. Okay, hit it, hit it, hit it. All right, do we... Oh. Ah! Don't get shocked. Okay, it's almost dead. All right, it's dead. Whoo! Okie dokie. Oh my gosh! Oh, that ignite. This is the thrill of playing melee. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm out of flasks. I'm so dead. Oh my gosh, I'm... Nope. The thrill of melee! Guys, I want to stand in a corner and summon a bunch of angry bald floaty skulls to hurt things for me. Oh my gosh, look at that. Below 400 HP. Look at that! Like, I get 1,000 armor when I'm impaling stuff. I've got 78 fire resist. Like, ah! Oh! The thrill. Imagine playing Path of Exile and losing a character to a generic rare in Act 6. You know, I was talking smack about Act 6 earlier. So this is my own fault. I was saying, you know, Act 6 doesn't really scare me. I'm going to lose a lot of damage if I swap off of this. I think that's my only other rare ring. Oh, this is a rare ring as well. But that's it. I think that's it. Yep. That makes me scared. Oh, man. Your resistance is not welcome here? It isn't. Minus fire resist and burning ground, so rippy. Sounds like you missed something while getting soup. I mean, we had a rare that had the totem. That had the lightning shocks ground totem. Kills you, like, without you knowing totem. I mean, it does. You can hear it. You can hear it. I'm thankful that they designed it so that way you can hear it. You can hear it coming. Two-handed weapons, man. It means you lose the shield slot. It's spooky. I'm going to need just a sick one-handed weapon to replace this, though. For it to be better than that, it would need to be redonkulous. Oh, look at that. I can go Battlefield Dominator. It's not even that good. Oh, man. He almost died to a random fire rare. Yeah, exactly. There you go. That's the sum of it. All right, I'm going to grab a drink, and then I'm going to make another character. This guy, he's going to be level 80 by the time he fights Kitava the second time. He might be level 60 just by the time he gets out of X6. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but I'm doing something wrong with this character. He is struggling mega time. Maybe we'll play one of these guys. Or maybe we will make a witch. Maybe we'll make this this meme ranger character. I don't know. I'm going to use the restroom. I'm going to be right back. Oh my gosh. Stupid fire, like, degen. And then the lightning totem on top of that? Oh, at least we didn't rip, right? At least I was quick enough. Brave, brave Sir Robin learned to run away. Oh my. Alrighty. That is the way of hardcore. It is, Patrick. You're right. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. I have returned. Let's, I think I want to make a witch. After all these scary things. Oh, but I kind of want to make a ranger, too. Let's go make a ranger. Let's go make, Peaconk Draconis. Let's go try it. Let's go try it. Oh, man. Oh, that feels good. All right, so we're going to have Burning Arrow for a second, right? Isn't that what we get? Some dark days ahead. Kill the Hungry Corpse. Burning Arrow. Let's move along. Whoops, I don't want this here. I want this on always attack. I want this on here. And then I want this on this. There we go. Oh no, watch out for the crabs. Those little snipers. What if I play Action Speed Summoner Ranger? What if I build a Ranger who uses SRS? And because of our action speed, we have better cast speed, huh? What about that? It'd be the most wasted use of a Deadeye ever. Are you dead yet? Alright, there we go. Burning Arrow. There we go. I'm still breathing. That's a good sign. Oh, I said that kind of like I was Hargan. What if you replaced all of the Rangers' lines with Hargan's voice actor? That'd be, I'm sorry, that'd be pretty funny. I think it would be funny, but I'm strange that way. Okay, let's go find all of my leveling junk. I'm only level 2. Don't I have anything that I can use at level 2? Okay, Poisonous Concoction is level 12, and Greater Volley is level 38. All right. Anything else that I can use early? I don't think so. Focused Ballista Support, that's later on. Caustic Arrow, Burning Arrow. Splitting Steel. When is Toxic Rain? Level 12? Okay. All right. So let's use Caustic Arrow and Burning Arrow. Oh, wait. I put the other Burning Arrow in. That's funny. Caustic Arrow, there we go. We can trade off between those two. And grab a mana flask. There we go. Okay. Are you still in need of hydration? Oh, thank you, Patrick. Good reminder. I am back. Ha ha! No more hydration. It is I. I've returned. Okay, how do we do Poisonous Concoction again? I think it's coming down here and grabbing life and going around the wheel. I think that's what it is. So we're going to do evasion and life. And we're going to come down through here. And then we come in and we grab life flask, gain a charge when you hit an enemy no more than once per second. That's what it is. Look at that. Field medicine. Yeah, baby. So that's where we're going to go. Poisonous Concoction, we say, was level 7 or level 12? It's level 12. Okay. So we need to go kill Hillock. And it'll be right before... Mervale. It'll be right before Mervale. Oh, I should look and see. Do I have a iron ring that I can use at this low level? Belts. I do have increased global physical damage. Oh, uniques. I can wear the chest piece. Jewelry. I can wear some iron rings. Nice. Look at that. I don't think I can wear any of my magic stuff yet. And we can regenerate 2 life per second. There we go. All right. I think that's it. Away we go. Look at us wearing our Bramblejack. Bramblejack has been worn by so many different characters, and it's been good. it's done work. It has always done well. So I'm very thankful for Bramble Jack, you know. Hello, zombies. Hello, crazy fire-throwing people. It is I, your local neighborhood ranger. Dun, 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 dun. I'm here to inform you that your reign of terror is over, and the time for speedy, fast gameplay has arrived. Watch me get one shot by Fire Fury. Maybe. Oh, goodness. Oh, there she is. There she is. We have lost characters to her before. I think the best way to level so far, in general, spells. Spells are better than attacks. Also, beyond just spells are generally better than attacks, I think specifically, I think for Ruthless... Oh, we actually killed her. Nice. I think Cold Dot's really smooth, but that's just because Cold Dot in general is really smooth. I think brands are good. Brands are maybe underrated even still. Just to be able to set it and forget it. It's a very strong gameplay style. The fact that you don't necessarily need to use brand recall anymore, that's not a detriment to brands for Ruthless. Like, the fact that brand recall isn't so good is almost an advantage, because who needs supports anyway? We're Ruthless, right? So it's almost an advantage. It kind of frees up a spot or a slot. Go down here and grab some decks. Thinking what else? I think Poisonous Concoction is going to be good for leveling, because flasks are easy to come by. Flasks drop. There's no difficulty in getting flasks to drop. Trying to think. Besides for flasks. Ooh, some shoes. Besides for flasks and Poisonous Concoction, I think minions, but I think specifically SRS is really nice. Just because it's persistent. You can speed up your SRS. Like, I don't mean persistent as in it sticks around forever. But SRS is persistent in that it kills one thing and then it goes after another thing, right? So you can get some increased duration on the tree. You can get minion move speed. You can get some things that make it so that way your SRS actually chase things down. So I would say Cold Dot, brands, SRS, traps. Explosive Trap is still pretty good on my character. I don't want to hear anybody slandering that. It's good. It's still trap gameplay style, but it's good. So can't really knock it too much. I think those four things are probably the 4 takeaways that I have so far. Those are 4 good builds. Cold Dot, SRS, traps, Poisonous Concoction. Oh, and brands. I said brands, so I add Poisonous Concoction in there as well. So, what is that? Is that 5 builds? So we got 5 builds that are good, that are decent. Do you have a plan when you'll have the Reddit Ruthless discussion? What character is this now? This is leveling up a Poisonous Concoction character. Yeah, let's get this character through Act 1, and then let's do the discussion. Let's get this character at least a little bit further. Maybe not all the way through Act 1, but let's at least get this character going. A little bit further forward. I feel like I need to, after playing that, okay, after playing the champion and having the heart attack moments that were on that champion, which, to be fair to the champion, he did kill Kitava today, the first time, so let's give him, let's give him some plaudits. At the same time, I feel like I need to play a character that things feel smooth on, if that makes any sense. So, it's like mouthwash. Playing a character that doesn't feel good is like, oh, I need some mouthwash, you know? I don't know if that makes sense. I hope it makes sense. Explosive Arrow's animation, or Burning Arrow, is actually much longer than Caustic. You see that? Caustic fires pretty quick. Whereas Explosive, or Burning, it's actually a slower animation. Ooh, stay mobile. Stay mobile. Wait for him to charge. Stay mobile. Stay mobile. Just let Caustic Arrow do its work. There we go. Uh-oh. Magic pack. Yikes. What if magic packs in PoE all had an animation that made them look like Magic Johnson at his peak Lakers powers? And here goes Magic Johnson. What a pass. All right, I do have a question. I do have a poll for you guys. I'm going to put up a poll here in a second. Let me get through this and get to the next waypoint, and then I'm going to ask you all a poll question. I'm so excited that we figured out how to do polls, like both on Twitch and on YouTube. That's exciting to me. So we figured out that jewelry is the way to go for Alks. I personally think, I just gave you my like top 5 builds for Ruthless. I have obviously my personal preferences for my style of builds. But one question that's a discussion question I have for you all is, do you think that Ruthless would make you change your favorite playstyle? Like, if you enjoyed Ruthless and your favorite playstyle was, let's say, using attacks, let's say Frost Blades is just your favorite, would that make you change your playstyle if you played Ruthless and you were like, this isn't good? Like, if your favorite playstyle isn't good in the moment, in the current meta, or in the current style of content that Path of Exile's expansion is based on, does that make you change your build? Or do you just stick with your build? Because you're like, nope, this is my favorite build. Holy Flame total at what? 4th level? That makes the rest of Act 1 much easier? Oh, yeah. Sanctified Ground or whatever, Consecrated Ground? No joke. That is a very, very good call. I still think it'd be cool if they had some sort of mechanic that was like Consecrated Ground, but for mana. Call it Sanctified Ground, Purified Ground, call it something else. But like, hey, while you're standing on this, you have a ridiculous amount of mana regen. Maybe it'd be too busted for MOM characters? I don't know. Oh, that's Magic Pack. Because I personally feel like there are times where when a league content or a gameplay style option is different, like, it does make me change things up. Like, I've played less Summoner here playing Ruthless than I ever have before. Oh, I didn't realize that I was caught on the ledge there. That could have been a death if they would have frozen me. Did not realize that was a ledge. I'm playing AD carry right now. That's what it feels like whenever I'm playing a ranger with a bow. You just stay away from me. Stay out of melee range. Just keep kiting. Just keep kiting. All right, so let me put up the content poll here. Do you change your character based on the content of the league? Can I put up a poll? Yep, start a poll. Here we go. Do you change your character preferences based on league mechanics meta? Yes or no? There we go. See, that's cool. I like the way how YouTube does their poll system. It's right there. You just click on it. Pretty fast. Pretty easy. All right, let's put another passive point over. Okay, so do I need to grab life flask and flask duration yet? Probably not, right? Poisonous Concoction is an attack as well, isn't it? So you have to have some accuracy. Don't you have to stack? Or no, I forget. It's been too long. It's been too long. I'm forgetting these things. I need to go back and look at the gem. Need to go back and look at the gem again. And then I will remember better. I thought there was some accuracy involved. But it can't crit, right? Maybe it can. It's just been too long. That is not a gem that I've stared at enough. I only played it once, and I played it literally. It was the last character that I leveled up before I took my break. So my memory on it is pretty foggy. My memory on it though is, hey, it was fast. That's my memory. That is my memory. Welcome back, Sean. I'm not sure I understand the question. Ruthless forces me to play different style and builds regardless. Okay. So, like, for instance, right? I am typically a summoner player. That's typically my comfort zone. Give me some summons and let them go do the hard stuff, and I can make myself rather mobile and stay alive, play defensive, and scale up the damage on my minions. That's oftentimes how I play PoE. Ruthless is forcing me to consider, hey, you know what? Minions really feel very good when you've got a lot of minion support gems on them. They don't necessarily feel that great without support gems. Minions also feel really good when the character, the player, is basically an aura generating factory for minions, right? Whether that's with defensive auras like Determination, Vitality, various purities. Oh my. Or is an offensive aura generating force with things like pride or hatred or even wrath, right? There's a couple of different aura setups that work really, really well. Or haste, right? Even haste is pretty good for that. So while I'm playing through Ruthless, I'm going, you know what? This content is making me reconsider the different styles of builds that could be strong and that I might enjoy playing. Now, I can either double down and still say, okay, well, I'm still going to play my style of build, my style of approach to the game, because that's what I do. Or I can go, nope, I would rather sacrifice what I'm comfortable with for what I feel like is actually stronger. That's the nature of the question. Like, do you stay with what you know because that's what you enjoy, even recognizing, this is suboptimal. This is not as good. Because I think there are times where some players make those decisions. I think there are some players who just play Path of Exile with very specific builds in mind, and they play them over and over again every single league with slight variations and slight distinctions, but they're pretty much locked into the build that they want to play. I've got a buddy who does that. He's basically only a totem player. Occasionally he won't be a totem player. When he first started playing things that were not totem, he was like, oh my gosh, this is so much stronger than totems. I was like, I know, right? This is why I don't play totems when I can play this other thing.
And it must have been back like 3/8 Blight, 3/9 Metamorph, somewhere in there. And it was just like, oh my gosh, playing a summoner is ridiculous. Yeah, it's way better than totems. Oh, you mean you don't have to summon your totems for literally like every single pack? No, you don't. You just keep running. So that was a style that he had for years playing Path of Exile. And that was cool. That was okay. He enjoyed it. He had fun with it. There's no shame in that. There's no criticism of that. That's just the way it is. But eventually there was a breaking point for him in his mind going, nope, now that I've experienced another way to play PoE, I'm willing to change my preferred build and play style for the sake of a new way to play and a new experience that I find more enjoyable, whether it's due to power or due to, enjoyment or whatever. Am I going to die here? Maybe. I'm not killing many things. Caustic Arrow. Work your magic. Kill these magic packs. There we go. All right, let's go back to town. Attack AoE Chaos Projectile. That's what Poisonous Concoction is? Okay. Oh, I could do Puncture. Let's do Puncture. Let's do Puncture. And then we've already got a Shrapnel Ballista. There we go. Any supports I want to use? Not yet. Okay, let's go look at Poisonous Concoction again. Yes, it is an attack. It's AoE Chaos Projectile. It's got a lot of added chaos damage. Added chaos damage equal to 3% of Flask recovery amount if charges were consumed. Puncture for Brutus. Yeah, there we go. Good call. The projectiles from Poisonous Concoction are ground targeted, cannot hit enemies, and cannot pierce, fork, chain, or split. Only the explosion hit and do no damage. Okay. So you don't need accuracy then? My comfort build would require some supports that I don't have, so I have to play different, and I enjoy it. Okay, there you go. That's a good answer, Zeko. It's a good answer. That's a good answer. All right, so let's come over here. Let's come over here. Let's come over to here. Let's go look at PoE Ninja. Was wondering if you would take a look at my Caustic Arrow Occultist. Yeah, we can do that. We'll do that after we take a look at the Ruthless subreddit here in a second. Okay. This is Sanctum League. We want to go to... We at least want to go to Ruthless. Yeah. And then let's look up Poisonous Concoction. Oh, nobody's using it. One player's using it. Okay, let's switch over to SSF. One player's using it. They're a Pathfinder. Wow. Anybody using... Oh, okay. Here we go. 15 characters are using it just in regular Ruthless. Greater Volley support. 87% are using Greater Volley support. And look at what we happen to find. Greater Volley support. So that's good. We found basically the best support that we could find for this gem. Okay, so let's look here. More players are playing... Way more players are playing Pathfinder. That's interesting. It's just for the flask. Wait. Can't you not have a weapon, though? Oh, maybe they're leveling that up. Yep, they're leveling that up. Okay, so what's the tree look like? That is what the wiki said, so I don't think you need to worry about missing. Yeah, that's fair. Because if it hits the ground, then... I don't know, though. This character does have some accuracy on him. There are some accuracy nodes in here. What is this part of the tree right here? What, is that the evasion part? It's coming up from here. Oh, here we go.
Increased flash charges gained. Huh. Using charisma. What auras are they using? Oh, vitality. Oh, Arctic armor? Herald of Agony? Oh, that's doing a lot of damage then too. And Toxic Rain? Wow. Not using it, probably just leveling it up. Oh, and precision as well. Level 9 precision. Maybe that's just for the crit. Maybe that's what that's for. Let's come look at somebody else. High on Tums. Here we go. Oh, she goes up. Okay. Rather than coming down and around. Comes in here. Doesn't go through the life gain flasks. Okay. Comes over here. That's poison over damage, or poison damage over time. And then poison damage over time. That makes sense. And then thick skin. And then herbalism. Yeah, what if we come in here and grab herbalism? Come down here and grab toxic strikes. I like this idea of just coming down here and grabbing toxic strikes as well. Although we're using bleeding right now with puncture. Yeah, we're using puncture as W, and that's what we're going to use on Brutus. Okay. All right, so the votes were, do you change your character preferences based on league mechanics and meta? 42% said yes. 57% of you said no. Oh, we're not quite level high enough yet. Is there any, I thought I had some more lower level stuff. I guess not. I guess a lot of my lower level junk is actually not this low level of junk. No other way to say it. It is this low level, but not quite this low level. All right, that gives us a lot of strength, so that's good. I don't think I have any low-level quivers either. All right, so let's go take a look at this Ruthless subreddit. Here we go. So I wanted to show you guys this. This is the, where is it? Ruthless subreddit. All right, here we go. Pull it up over here. So this is pretty cool. Found this and thought this was pretty cool. So they've got a Ruthless Hall of Fame challenge. And then they've got a whole bunch of stuff. Obviously a lot of question stuff at the moment. But look at how many of us there are. There's 2,240 of us. There's thousands of us, guys. Thousands. All right, so here was a good discussion that I think I might just read and put on YouTube. Oh, here's a good one. A review of what Ruthless lacks in the end game. Best starter class. Do you plan your builds beforehand? This is another good discussion. Bane can use curses as support. This is another one. This is another one that I did not include. I had my top 5. But yeah. Bane, what else do they think? Yeah. So Bane is a build that people are recommending. Shocked. Quiver of Protection. Ooh, look at this item. Oh my, triple resistance quiver with life. Oh boy. Increased damage with bow skills. Flat physical. Oh, look at this thing. Oh my goodness. Now that would make me want to play something that uses a bow. Oh my. Somebody got a squire? Wow. He dropped it from a map boss not selling? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. All right, so this was the discussion, though. This was the discussion, Zeko, that caught my eye. Sounds like it caught your eye as well. So here it is. So here we go. We'll do it. We'll do it like a good old-fashioned G3 read, huh? I'll blow this up so that way it's bigger. Can I do that anymore? Nope, it's not letting me. Oh, well. Never mind. I didn't want to make my screen bigger anyway. That's fine. Usually I make it so that way you guys can actually read it, but I'll just do the old-fashioned thing. Plus, 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 plus. There we go. All right, so hello, Ruthless community. This is a post by Arctic Cursa, or Arctic Ursa. Hello, Ruthless community. After playing 3 weeks of Ruthless and deciding I want to drop it while I wait to see what happens with the full release, I decided to drop my feedback for Ruthless on the PoE forums, where after consulting 1 or 2 posts that gave similar feedback, I noticed something peculiar in the discussions of these posts. Nobody seems to be able to agree what the purpose of Ruthless mode is. Some people think it's a slowed down PoE with reduced drops and content to reset your dopamine receptors. Some people believe this is a Dark Souls of PoE and only the top 0.001% of players should be playing it. Wow. Guys, is that how we do things around here? Hi, my name's G3 Iron. I am in the top 99 percentile of players because I'm not a top 1%er. Anyway, others seem to think that it's designed to make mapping impossible to encourage players to only farm the acts, which that's basically what we're doing. So this leads me to my question for the PoE Ruthless community. What, in your own words, is the purpose of Ruthless? Here we go. So here's what some people have said. All right. The top voted response is, it's I want my playtime to take longer than 1 week mode. Funny, fair. Aradovis responds, if Trade League takes you 1 week to achieve everything, you should probably set higher goals for yourself. But if Ruthless helps you achieve this and you enjoy yourself, then that's good too. That's funny. This guy's going to show off here. Here's Sticks1234. He says, what do you mean by higher goals? I had Headhunter on day 5. Gambling, trying to craft GG items for the rest of the league seems boring. I used to have fun with that before they cut off keep prefix and suffixes. So this is a person who's upset with some of the changes to endgame crafting. Okay. This guy says, not going to lie, doing this in Ruthless sounds even more fun. What's he responding to? Personally, I like taking underused skills and trying to push them to their limits without relying on OP chase items like Mage Blood and Headhunter. I can definitely see the appeal of Ruthless, though if I really want to slow down progression and get back to the basics. And that's basically what we're doing, right? We're slowing down the game, getting back to the basics, learning a lot of components of the game that we otherwise simply wouldn't interact with. All right, here's Narmok. Narmok says, Ruthless to me makes many things meaningful again. And I agreed with him heavily here. This is in contrast to the base game where you have too many options and thus none of them are meaningful. Note, I'm an SSF player, so I don't rely on trade as a means of acquiring power. I enjoy slower, quirkier, hipster builds and have no expectation of ever seeing an uber boss in my life. Item drops are reduced back to levels where you don't need a loot filter to hide 95% of item drops. Guys, we've been playing since League launch with no loot filter. This makes the few items that drop meaningful. Admittedly, I was excited by the low amount of early drops, and am slowly getting exhausted from the many item drops that appear from Campaign Part 2 onwards. The item quantity curve could be adjusted downward by half in Part 2, and it would be better. I think he's right. I think the number of white items that drop is too high. I think the number of yellow and blue items that drop is about right. Like the fact that just like white item stuff just drops all the time is, yeah, it's interesting. Sean says the point of Ruthless is to give yourself something else to do, to challenge yourself to see if you can play the game on very little gear, no crafting, not relying on the best gear and gem links. Yeah, I think that's a valid response. Ruthless loot filters can't hide items at all, by the way. Oh, really? That sounds like a bug. You're not allowed to use loot filters in Ruthless? Is that... Maybe I'm misunderstanding what you're saying, Zeko. Ruthless removes deterministic acquisition of every gem except for the few that we get as quest rewards, making the drops you get meaningful for you. I agree. As we've been playing, like we get a drop and we go, oh my gosh, how can I use this and what character am I going to build because of this? I would never do that in softcore trade. Never. You will end up using support gems you would otherwise not. Yep, we've done that a lot. Because while they are not mathematically perfect, they are still useful. Think of added cold damage support in any hit-based build. It adds some damage and it chills enemies. Chilled enemies are easier to kite. It strongly restricts the options to endlessly tinker with magic and rare items. This makes items that drop more meaningful the way they are, instead of seeing every item as what it could be after you apply a 10-step crafting process to it. Not having a crafting bench makes currencies useful for what's on the description, so you actually use them. I completely agree with that. Not having the crafting bench. This is part of why I think there's an argument to be made that new players might enjoy Ruthless. They might. Not everybody, but they might enjoy Ruthless better than the base game because it's less overwhelming. Like when you read a transmute, you go, oh, this is what I use it for. Not, well, you want to save those because you actually want to trade those for this, that, or the other thing. There's an item progression across all rarities. The item progression now goes empty sockets, white bases, some modest blues, better white bases, modest blues, a few modest rares, back to a good blue on a better base or with good links, slowly optimizing for linked sockets on a rare. All of the above lowers the amount of planning and upfront optimization you can do for builds, which vastly reduces the complexity and overhead. You start with a basic plan and then just see what happens. What items and supports do you get? How does the build feel? And what does it need? Lower power and speeds mean you end up interacting with enemies, especially bosses. I've seen bosses perform moves I don't think I've ever seen, because even as an SSF player, the base game gives you so ridiculous much power that you trivialize most bosses to die within 30 seconds. On Ruthless, I treat 2 to 3 minutes as the sweet spot. Slower means I need more damage or sustain. When I finish a boss in under a minute, I feel like I'm too powerful for my level and have not had a meaningful interaction. Lastly, really great item drops will inspire you to create a new build to use them. Getting stuck on a boss encourages farming or switching to another character until you get better gear to get past the boss. I love the variety, build planning, and creativity that this encourages. The campaign is not trivialized, so it's fun again to do multiple times. Anyway, so that's just a snippet, right? Those sorts of discussions are what they're having over on the PoE Ruthless. So I'm enjoying it. I'm glad I found it. I'm probably going to spend a lot more time over here on PoE Ruthless than I will on just like the regular PoE board. At least for this league. It's not a bug, it's a design decision. The Ruthless loot filters are different and they can only highlight add sounds, but they can't hide items completely. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's fair, Zeko. That's fair. That's good to know. That is good to know. Okay, when can I use Ice Bite? Level 31. 1,000,000 miles from now. All right, should I get a bow? Should I make this bow magic? Will that brick the bow? Let's try it. Oh, it adds some fire damage. Okay, let's go. There we go. That's going to increase our DPS. Are there quivers? Who sells quivers? Tarkley probably sells quivers, right? Hillock reward. Oh yeah, we didn't get one from here. We don't care. Maybe bear trap, actually. Maybe I do care. Here's a quiver. It requires level 9, but it does give life and fire resist. Oh, man. I don't think I'm going to be able to roll much better than that. So that's, even though it's an alteration, I think it's worth it. And we're about to be level 9, so let's go get it. All right, level, I thought I had like an iron hat or something that was decent as a helm. Did I not? Oh, Heat Shiver. I should go grab Heat Shiver. What level is Heat Shiver? What level does Heat Shiver require? I just need to remember before I actually leave that, you know, I'm not wearing a helmet. Oh, it requires level 20. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Let's just all calm down. Just calm down. I think GGG is trying to prevent the issue where loot filters keep on hiding more and more items, and GGG needs to keep adding more and more drops for the game to feel rewarding so that Ruthless won't become the same self-fulfilling prophecy of item inflation. That's brilliant. I'm with it. I am here for it. Okay? I am here for it. Look at me using puncture like a boss. Boo, boo, boo. All right, let's go kill ourselves a hillock. Caustic arrow plus shrapnel ballista for now. I think that's what we'll try and do. Right? Can't we drop a few of those? Yeah, we can. That's good. Oh, what about using puncture on the wheelbarrow, guys? That'd probably be pretty good, right? Uh-oh. There's the guy who does a boatload of physical damage. I am just the ultimate dot build. That's what I am. Look at my dot. Ouch. There we go. Yeah, puncture, baby. Go ahead and spin. Spin your little wheelie, spinny boy. You've been punctured. Was I ignited just now? That looked like an ignite to me. Oh boy. Bunch of damage. Lots of XP here. We're about to hit level 9. Yeah, now we can use our quiver. Alright, here we go. Drop some totems. Put on our quiver. Look at that. We got some life. We got some fire resistance. Woo, doggies. Now, whether or not we'll ever get, you know, Mirage Archer, doubt it. But that's okay. We're playing Poisonous Concoction. We don't need stinking Mirage Archer. I actually was able to kill the fawn. I think that's the first time I've killed the fawn. Every other character I've been too scared to fight the fawn. It's funny. All right, increased life and increased life recovery rate. This should be some, yep, there we go. Some roll-away bicycles. And now we go into the lower prism. All right, we'll see you, Starbucks. Have a good weekend, friend. I am going to be playing here for a bit more here today, and then tomorrow I'm also going to do a long stream as well. So just enjoying some Path of Exile. Much love to you too, Starbucks. Dropped a golden ring. Pondering if I should use one of my alks on it. Oh, I mean, if you're just going to use it to farm, I mean, why not, right? If you're looking like to immediately go progress towards Kitava, I would recommend using the resistances on that, but using it on a 2-stone ring for resistances. Sean, can you do me a favor and get me the link for your build on Discord? I'll either die here before Brutus or we'll kill Brutus and then we'll take a look at it. All right, this is going well. Whoa, that actually hurt. A lot of lightning damage. Man, a lot of lightning damage. Brittle poachers apparently do a lot of lightning damage. I did not know that. Today I learned. I feel like split arrow would actually be better in here. Maybe not. Maybe caustic arrow is the way to go. Okay, this is the way towards... There we go. This is the way towards Brutus. I need to find a high-level 2-stone ring. Yeah, that's fair. Remember, we also suggested maybe using alks on jewelry, on amulets or belts. Right? Those are other good sources of life resistances. Generic things that are strong for defensive layers. And can also help you out with some stat requirements. Yeah, using puncture on the necromancers is a brilliant idea because they always run away from you. I've never thought to do that before. I've never thought that that would actually be useful. Using puncture on the necromancers in the prison. It's kind of cool. See, this is exactly what we were talking about a second ago with Ruthless. These are the things that you think about that you realize, oh yeah, that's actually an interesting way to deal with that specific monster. That doesn't make the game like a Dark Souls-like game. I don't think Ruthless should be thought of like PoE's version of Dark Souls. I don't think so. I mean, maybe if we're saying like, hey, if what's the closest version to Dark Souls PoE gets, maybe. But that's just because there's nothing else that's going to come closer than this to Dark Souls, if that makes any sense. I don't think PoE is a Dark Souls-like game at all. I wouldn't enjoy it. Okay, do we go for 50 to flat life? Or do we eventually start working over here towards our dot multiplier? Let's just get some life for right now. We'll get some percent. I probably should have gotten flat, but we'll get the percentage for now. Maybe on our next one we'll get the mastery. What level did you get the chieftain? What's up, Dusty? We got the champion. We got the champion up to level 50. The Marauder is up to level 20. He's in Act 2, and he cannot kill the Weaver yet. He's got to find some more items. He's got some work to do. The Marauder is so bad. Oh man, it might be faster. Would it be faster to just re-level a new Marauder? I don't know. We made him so defensive. But then again, what we discovered so far today, after we put, I don't know, 4 or 5 passive points into like axe masteries and axe passives on our champion, we found a sword that its damage was just ridiculous. Genuinely ridiculous damage, and so we swapped over to using a sword instead of an axe, and even though we're wasting like 5 or 6 passive points, we were able to kill Kitava Act 5 no problem. Now Act 6 is actually giving us a problem because we bumped into some rare monsters that were pretty spooky, and so I panicked and I was like, nope, we're done playing the champion for today. He's not dead, but like, man, this guy needs some help. This guy needs some serious help. So that's where the champion's at. That's where the Marauder is at. The Hierophant's looking good. He made it all the way to Act 10. So just got to complete Act 10, and then the Hierophant is done. Just got to kill Kitava, and that bad boy is done. Ooh, Blacksmith's nice. And so we are leveling up a Ranger to go Poisonous Concoction. Am I lagging here? No, I got chilled. Okay. Like, why am I slowed? You're not allowed to slow me. Nobody makes me slow down. I do a lot of dot. I should just go grab a bunch of the generic dot multi up in the shadow tree, right? There's a bunch of that over there. There's a lot of nice defensive nodes near Marauder. There are, and I think I took like all of them in the first 20 nodes. Oh, man. But we do a little bit of damage. Weaver is genuinely a DPS check. This is what I'm finding out from multiple people, not just myself. Weaver is very much a very real reality check for your damage. That's what Weaver is. Weaver is a very serious DPS check for builds. Alright, ignite this sucker. Is he ignited? Nope. There we go, he's dead though. Alright, this is towards the Warden's quarters. I feel like I should grab another level. Let's go kill some more stuff and at least ding our next level, and then we'll go kill Warden. I started Ruthless on a Witch and played a few hours. Only in Act 5. That's tremendous, dude. That's really good. That's really good. What skills are you using on the Witch? Are you going SRS? Because that seems to be the way to go. I was debating between leveling up a Witch right now or leveling up the Ranger, and I decided on Ranger. I don't have Decoy Totem, so he's going to hit me pretty hard. I only have 22% Fizmit. I don't know. He's going to hit pretty hard. And no Decoy Totem. I think I have Decoy Totem over on my Marauder, so maybe I mule it over here. Maybe I just pull it off of the Marauder. Unless I over leveled it. All right, we dinged our level. Let's go 50 to life. Whew. Let's go give Brutus a try. I can at least puncture him and just make him run around a whole bunch, right? So when he's standing still and casting his ground explosion, that's when we caustic ground him, right? I was using Creeping Frost, but it was pretty slow. Finally realized you can only buy Vortex, yeah. Vortex you can buy from Siosa Act 3. But it costs you a gem. Okay, what level am I? I'm level 10. Let's go see. Is there anything else I can use? I think Sodomist Touch is level 11, right? Oh, nope. Am I level 11? I am level 11. Okay. It is level 11. I did remember it. Haha. All right. Any other leveling junk? I got a helm. Can make a helm magic. Never mind. Sure. I'll just sell both of these back. Got anything good? Nope. Ooh. Oh, that's actually similar rolls. Nothing good. That gives us some armor. Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay, so we're going to lose... Let's lose Burning Arrow. But this at least gives us some armor. Farewell. I have the worst gear though. Habit of just pushing through and dodging most stuff. Are you playing hardcore, Dusty, or are you spamming through on softcore? Because that's seriously impressive, regardless of whether it's softcore or softcore. Like a few hours of making it to Act 5 is impressive. All right, let's put puncture on right arrow. Or right click. All right, let's drop totems. All right, let's hit him. Ooh. Oh my gosh. One puncture and he's that low? That's amazing. I did not realize it would do that much damage. That's incredible. Guys, like puncture like 2-shots him. That is the fastest Brutus kill I've ever seen. That's ridiculous. Ooh, that's a lot more life. It's Fizz. Probably the Fizz. Do I want the Fizz damage? The Fizz damage is going to be more bleeding, right? 53 DPS versus 55. I guess not much difference. Dude. Dave, you called that very well. Holy guacamole. Just grab puncture and shoot Brutus in the face twice. And then he just runs around and dies. That's brilliant. All right, let's go to Tarklay for our reward. And we're almost level 12, which means we can switch over to Poisonous Concoction. Mirror Arrow or Precision? Oh, let's do Precision, please. Precision, please. All right, let's sell these. All right, Precision we'll put on once we have a slot for it. Or I could roll something. I probably should roll something. I have 19 chromes. I don't need Burning Arrow. No, I'm not using Burning Arrow. A green? A green? A green? A green? A green? There we go. Wow, I got double greens. What the heck, Sadamas Touch. It's because he runs after you, whereas other bosses teleport. Okay, that makes sense. I might try hardcore and see how far that gets me. Pretty sure I ended with the first death on Weaver. When I had it down to 20%, she seemed to shotgun me because my HP was above 50%. Ooh, yeah. That could do it. It's kind of spooky. Yeah, Weaver is a big time DPS check. That's what we've discovered. Big time, no joke, DPS check. All right, let's just puncture this guy because he walks around so much. Look at that. Ungoloth. He's actually taking damage. It's amazing. There we go. Oh, and he dropped a rare for us. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I mean, it's not a unique. We've still only dropped like 3 uniques the entire game. That's amazing. Heat Shiver. Bramblejack, whatever. Bramblejack, Heat Shiver, and Sadamas Touch. Those are the only 3 uniques we've dropped. But that's okay. They've been very helpful. I've used all of them. Oh, here's the Burning Menace, right? Yikes. There we go. Drop some damage over time. Damage over time. Stuff is dead. Or stuff is dying. Do the goats count as traveling or as moving while they're jumping? Like, does puncture do damage while they're through the air? Huh. I wonder. Is this the right way? No, this is probably not the right way. Yep, that's going up too far. Dot is pretty good. Leaves you time to dodge mechanics. Yeah, I agree. We've been talking about like the top couple builds for Ruthless. I think totems, I mean, obviously they're pretty support reliant that you actually get, you know, support spell totem. But totems in theory are good, but in practicum, brands are just better totems. Right? That's what we've discovered. Like, you don't have to worry so much about using, you know, cooldown recovery since your brand recall isn't as important anymore since they nerfed brand recall. So brands are good. Cold Dot is good. And then we said SRS Necro is good. Oh, Void Manipulation support! Holy moly! Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, leave the area. Leave the area. Don't die. Don't die. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right, that's like a mirror drop. Supported skills deal 20% more chaos damage. Ah! Oh my goodness. Okay, that's good. Oh, baby. Speaking of build defining. Oh my. Wonder if you can cheese Weaver with puncture. Oh, maybe. Weaver seems to wander around a lot. Look at this, guys. Oh, that's exciting. Oh, man. So what do we go use it for? Don't brands leech life too? Or no? Yeah, brands can. They can. Like if you've got energy shield leech or whatever, that can work on brands. This is really good. It's really good. Oh, that's a low-level sword. That's pretty good. That's pretty. Maybe we save that for our Marauder, who doesn't do any damage right now. Maybe we use that on that guy. There we go. Look at that. Void manipulation support. Oh man.
Not playing Ruthless, but got a div like 10 seconds after you got the support gem. Nice. Nice. Way to go, Raptor. What build are you playing, man? Can't you use it with Poisonous Concoction? Yes, we can. But is there anything else that we should think about too? Void Manipulation support. Okay, let's go look. Let's go look. Let's just go take a look-see. Take a look-see. All right, let's reset this to Ruthless. And then let's look at Void Manipulation. Who's using Void Manipulation? Only one person in Ruthless? Oh, no, that's with Ice Bite. Okay. We want to be using Void Manipulation. So let's reset the search. Okay, Ruthless, Void Manipulation. People are mostly using it with Toxic Rain, Caustic Arrow, or Poisonous Concoction. Bane as well. Some with Seismic Trap. Oh, that's interesting, just for the poison. RF Jub from Pox. Oh, dude. Yeah, Pox is the man. All questions for Righteous Fire should be instantly redirected towards Pox. He's already answered them on his website. Yep, that's really good. All right, so we are now level 12. So here's the good news of great joy. We can now use Poisonous Concoction. And we can also start making our way down here towards damage over time multiplier with poison. So we can start grabbing some poison. This is already on a 2 link. What do we want to take here? We probably actually want to use one of these shields now. This is increased move speed, attack speed, and it gives us 2 resistances. So let's take out this. Let's put Precision over here. We'll put Poisonous Concoction and Sudden's Touch. Oh, that's so funny. I'm sorry. Move the glove over here. Yes, I'm saving that bow. Stop making fun of me for saving the bow. I'm saving it. All right, let's put this over here. Will this go over here? This is just like a 3-link sword, isn't it? Yeah, destroy that. One of these was bad. Yeah, this one's bad. All right, let's come sell this over here. Sell this. Oh, that's so good! We got an actual support gem to drop for the exact build that we are playing. Let's go! Okay, I can switch over my rings now, right? Rings, go back over to defensive rings. Jewelry, here we go. Coral ring. It's a coral ring, coral. It's a coral ring. And then, oh, add some fizz to damage? Sure. Do I have a magic amulet that I can use now? Not yet. Not yet. We're getting there. Increased mana regen. Oh, we do have one. Okay. All right. Let's flippin' go. All right. Let's upgrade our flasks. Can we upgrade? Yes, we can. All right. Greater life flask. And do I only have one of those? Oh, my. Yeah, I only have one of them. All right. So let's turn these into another greater life flask. Oh, but that's going to turn it into one of these. Oh, no. It's a good thing I've actually saved all of my flasks. Oh, no. That's mana. That's mana. That's life. Okay, there we go. It's a good thing. Everybody's like, why are you saving all of these flasks from your mules? I'll tell you why. Someday they'll come in handy. And when they do... All right, let's sell this. All right, let's sell these. All right, there we go. We got 2 life flasks. We have a Quicksilver flask. Oh, I could improve the quality on this. Yeah, look at that. Look at the quality. It lasts for 2.4 seconds.
Oh, greater life flask in the third row. Can I use it though? Oh, you're right. Dave, how do you have such good eyes? How are your eyes? How are they so good? I'm amazed. Man, you guys and your eyeballs. It's amazing. Okay, should I magic these? No, I should leave them be for right now. We'll magic them later. Okay. Let's go see what void manipulation support and poisonous concoction feels like. All right, it's only a single projectile at the moment. But it feels pretty good. It's one-shotting packs. So that feels pretty good. I wonder what it'll do on a magic pack. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to need a bigger mana flask. That's what I'm going to need. But that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Flask tab would be OP. Yeah, that's my that is my flask tab or whatever. I've set it as my affinity for that, but all right, I'm going to need, maybe this is why people play Pathfinder, right? Just to keep up your flasks. Oh man, mana. I might want to get a clarity. Maybe I'll go get a clarity. Because I'm going to just hog mana with this thing. And this is only on a 2-link. Like, once we can use Greater Volley and stuff on this, it's going to hog mana like nobody's business. Alright, let's go touch the waypoint for the next one. And then we can always... Oh, no, this isn't waypoint. Nice, we found the graveyard. We just found it on the way. I sort my flash tab by level, so I just don't miss any. Oh, that's pretty smart. See, I'm just using it as a dump tab. And I've just assigned affinity to it. All right, so once we upgrade our poison damage, that's going to do a lot better. But you can definitely tell we don't have damage yet when it comes to magic packs. What curse would I set? Would I go... I would just go Despair, I would think. Despair or Enfeeble. Because I'm not going to have very many defensive mechanics on this side of the tree. I guess I have to go Spell Suppression, right? This is what we were talking about the other day about how good Spell Suppression is, right? That Spell Suppression is like absolutely sick on this side of the tree. Alright, there's a damage over time multiplier for poison. Alright, unique enemy stands up, and we're going to kill her. We're going to see how long it takes us to kill her. Oh, she's poisoned. No, maybe not. No, she's got the green poison effect on her. Oh, Merveil might be a little bit of a problem. Well, but Merveil stands still. Merveil stands still, though, so Merveil might be fine. The thing that might worry me about Merveil is her exploding tentacle followers. The ones that self-destruct. That are like Illyra's Martyrs or whatever. That might be a little spooky. Oh, man. I can't believe I got Void Manipulation. That's just so funny. Hey, how about if we drop you a support gem for the actual build you're playing? That's awesome! Yes, please! Oh, man. And see, this is what we're talking about. With Ruthless. Why play Ruthless, right? Have you ever seen a support gem drop for you? Or a gem in general drop for you in the regular game? And you're like, oh, this is amazing. It used to be that added chaos damage. I think it was flat added chaos damage when I first was playing. It used to be that was a drop-only gem. And that was pretty cool. Like, if it dropped for you or if you traded for it, you could build some pretty cool chaos builds around having some flat added chaos damage. And it was not a, like, necessarily a common thing that a lot of players built around it or anything. Precisely because of the scarcity of the gem itself, right? So, kind of cool. Kind of cool. Scarcity can breed creativity. Is this a dead end? This is going to be the longest dead end ever. I'm going to Alt F4 if this is a dead end. I'm going to do it. Oh my gosh. I'm doing it. Oh, man. All right. Let's go find Dweller of the Deep. We haven't done that one yet. Oh, we could also go do Fairgraves as well. Let's go get our passives. Let's get a couple of passives. And once we get our passives up, those multipliers should help us against Merveil. We can also switch to, we've got what, one Sapphire Flask, or not Sapphire Flask, Sapphire Ring at the moment. Oh my goodness. We're at 37% cold resistance, so that's decent. I want to say I've always been above 25% against her, and that's been okay for us. I want to say 25% is kind of the magic number of what we've been aiming for when fighting Merveil. Let me guess, talking about added chaos damage. Yeah, added chaos was back. That was back in the day. It was flat added chaos damage. And there were no special mechanics tied to it, just like there aren't any special mechanics tied to it right now. It's just, it was flat added chaos. And it was one of the, at that point in time, we didn't have a bunch of the uniques that give you, you know, added chaos damage. We didn't have the Covenant. I don't remember when the Covenant was introduced, but we didn't have it. Or maybe the Covenant was around back then, but the Covenant back then, the original version of the Covenant was like added level 10, you know, flat chaos damage. I think it was a level 10 gem, or maybe it was level 15, but it was relatively low level. Not like the Covenant now that's like added level 29. It's like, oh geez, that is a boatload of chaos damage that scales into the end game. It used to be a just beast that, okay, it scales a little bit for while you're leveling. Oh my goodness, these dead ends. I'm taking all the dead ends today. I'm happy if an Empower and Enlighten drops. Those are support. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know if I'd be very happy if an Empower dropped. It would take me forever to level it up. That's one thing. Ooh, full Chrome drop. I guess I would take it. I would certainly take it, but I wonder what would be the best use. Probably on one of my spellcasters, just to have it level up to level 2. But those things take a long time to level up, and a lot of the times the fastest ways to do that is through using Betrayal. So, yeah. I went on Standard and seen some characters using it when it was the cool thing to do. I don't think I understood the whole damage conversion then. Did it with Tornado Shot? Yeah. It probably didn't feel so good then. All right, so there's Poisonous Concoction, Elemental Hit, Siege Ballista, Lightning Strike, Toxic Rain, Rain of Arrows, Lightning Arrow, or Reave. I think we already have a Toxic. I think. A Granddaddy Crab. Yes, I did. Aren't you proud of me? Tarkley, be proud of me. All right, here we go. 6 damage over time, which means when we kill Fairgraves, we'll get the last one on that wheel. So that'll be good. Okay, is there anything else that I'm missing here? I think these gloves are actually better than these gloves, right? Yeah. Jewelry, it's probably better to go strength at this point rather than life regen. Maybe even mana regen. I think it felt all right at the time, but that was another time. Yeah, it was another. It's another era of PoE. Only the oldies in us would know. That's right. Back in my day, we've had a couple of those conversations today. Back in my day, back when I first started playing PoE. As a gentleman of honor. Yeah, I'm sure it pains you. I'm sure it pains you. I'm sure you're just writhing in pain right now. Oh, Infernal Legion support! No way! Okay, all right, that's gonna be good for SRS, right? Right? Isn't that good for SRS? I'm pretty sure Infernal Legion is what you do. Is it SRS and or Skitterbots? Minions from supported skills take 40% of their maximum life as fire damage per second, which means they die in what, like two seconds? Minions from supported skills deal 15.4 fire damage per second to enemies near them. Yeah, you can use this with popcorn. With popcorn SRS. Using increased quant support. I'm using Sadima's Touch with his increased quant. And then I think that's the only stuff that I got on right now that's got increased quant. It's working. Apparently, at the moment, it's working. I had a bunch of increased quant on my flippin' champion. Like my champion probably had higher levels of rarity and quant. Like that's incredible. What's this? And it's not better than 42 life. Okay. So we can use this early on. Look at all these gems that we've got for SRS. We can use this early on for SRS. Yeah, this is good. All right, let's grab 15% chance to poison on hit, and then plus 15% chance to damage over time, or plus 15% to damage over time multiplier for poison. So this does a lot of damage. Yeah. Yeah. Does a lot of damage. And then let's go kill Merveil. And then, Sean, did you send me your... Arcade, did you send me your build? Or did I miss it? Did I miss it? You can resend it to me on Discord as well. All right, so we got precision. Let's go find Merveil. We're going to be level 14. We're already over-leveled the zone, but that's okay. I feel like we've gone pretty fast. I'm not going to check the time played until we hit Act 2. Yes, it's in the build and advice. Okay, thanks, Sean. I will look at it here momentarily. Okay, this was the way that was the dead end, right? I'm not going to go that way. What if this way is the dead end? Oh, no. Oh, magic pack. Hasted. Hastic. Oh, boy. I will probably want... Well... Yeah, I'll probably want... Yeah, look at how bad my mana regen is. I'm probably going to want a better mana flask for the Merveil fight. That's what's choking my damage at the moment. So attack speed should scale Poisonous Concoction, right? Oh, here's a rare. Because it's an attack. It's a projectile attack, so... What if I go Deadeye? For action speed. Oh, that'd be funny. Ooh. Let's go take a look here. Okay, is this the one that we had sorted? All right. Where is Void Manipulation support? With Poisonous Concoction. What mastery? Increased poison duration. Oh, enemies poisoned by you cannot deal critical strikes. That's another good one. But I think this is the one that does the most. That's the one that was broken, right? 20% increased poison duration, or poisons you inflict. I think one of these was broken, and that's what was nerfing damage. Let's do this, actually. Oh, man. A 12% chance to evade, or for suppression. It's probably pretty big. Yeah, I'm going to need to start thinking about how to fill out. I need to think about suppression like how when I'm on the right side of the tree, I need to think about spell suppression the way how I normally think about armor on the left side of the tree. Where I'm just like, okay, do I have about 150% of this or no? Like, I just need to be asking the question, okay, am I capped for spell suppression yet or no? Okay, let's get capped. This is almost the same playstyle as a Trapper, Poisonous Concoction. Like where you're just chucking and then moving along. Ideally when you've got top damage. Right? Like it's pretty similar in terms of playstyle. You throw something out, it does damage after it lands. So it's a little bit similar in that regards to a Trapper. Oh goodness. The Pathfinder also has the Poison Prolif ability, too. Which that one's pretty good. I remember that one was good on my Poison Concoction player that I played before I left. Before I took my break, when I leveled up, I think that was in Ritual? Or maybe it was Ultimatum, I forget whichever one it was. Oh, let's touch the treasure chest. Here we go. Whoa, hey now. There we go. Cold resistance is at 37%. But you know what? We can do better. Let's switch off this ring and switch on another ring. It's in the build help channel? Okay, excellent. Thank you, Dave. We will go kill this lady, and then we will go take a look. 24%. Oh, man. It's a lot of fire. Let's try it one more. These are all going to be way too high. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Never mind. Let's just stick with what we got. We got a coral ring. Coral! All right, let's go. We might as well go refill. Oh, I should have grabbed a better mana flask, actually. All right. Let's grab... Do I not have a... Huh. Who's got my large mana flasks? Okay. No vitality, no clarity. I still have 2 portal gems, though. Or portal scrolls. All right, here we go. Oh, she's getting in melee range. What is this? Excuse me, madam. Ma'am. Madam. That is unwanted attention, madam. Oh boy, I am out of flasks. There we go. Whoa! Hey now. I should go refill. I think I had a scroll outside, but I think in Ruthless you like lose the portal scroll if you put it outside the boss's chambers or whatever. Maybe not, but I feel like that's happened to me a couple times. Got to line eyes with an easy glacial hammer, no hit, hillock kill. There you go. Way to go, Dusty. If you're gonna go hardcore soul self-found, man, that's where it's at. If you really want to masochist it up, this is where the masochists are hanging out. All right, is she gonna jump? Okay, watch the exploders. The exploders are the ones that I'm worried about. Oof. Oof. I'm out. Oh, man. The amount of charges that it uses. All right, she's low. The fact that you don't have to care about her energy shield, though, because we're just doing chaos damage, is pretty nice. There we go. Down goes Merville. That's what love did to you. All right, let's see. How long did it take us? All right, 1 hour, 15 minutes to Poisonous Concoction and puncture our way through Act 1. There we go. Let's reach the way for Act 2, and then we'll go take a look at Sean's build. Woo-wee! Level 15. Kill summon some monkeys. Come on, monkeys! Hey, hey, we're the monkeys. And people say we monkey around. Ooh, that's a 3-link right there. It's such a cool concept to have an ability that scales its damage with your flask size. Truly displays it's not about the size, but it's how you use it. I mean, it is also about the size, too. Especially when it comes to flasks. It's got some life on it. But other than that, no bueno. All right, let's sell that. Welcome. I brought it down when I brought down lunch. It was the way for me to carry things. I'm about to be... I got a couple more things to do. What time does Wing Feather start?
7, but you shower beforehand. So
Oh, okay. Well, tell
go
me.
get pizza now.
Well, I can go do that.
You're good. I was just
All right.
doing with kids and sleep.
So we made it to Act 2. Let's go take a look at Sean's POB and see what we can do. All right, I'm looking at build help and advice. Let's go take a look. See which character this is. It's going to be interesting. All right, here we go. All right, Mr. Arcade Canuck himself. Sean, what do we got going on here? We've got a witch. We've got an occultist. Ooh, 81% chaos resistance. That's cute. I like it. What do we got? Oh, we've got... Oh, my. Are you... You're doing something with curses here. You've got to be. Yeah, you're doing something with curses. You're being naughty over here. Arcanist Brand, Despair, and Feeble Withering Step. Flame Dash, Vol Blight. Frenzy, Caustic Arrow. There we go. All right. Just for fun, I'm still playing Sanctum. Nice. No one in hardcore solo self found Ruthless playing Armabrand. I was going to do that. Do it, dude. Show it up. Show it off. I think it's good. I think Armabrand is still quite good. Especially in Ruthless. Like, if you go Armabrand with, what is it? Shaper of Flames? You just always ignite, and everything ignites, and everything's ignited, and it's just ignited, and it's dead. There's multiple ways to play it. You don't have to go the Elementals route. Okay, so what are your questions here, Sean? Let's see. Budget SRS build. You just have a bunch of... You just have a bunch of stuff in here. You just have a bunch of stuff in here for the budget SRS build. But I'm pretty sure that's not your question. What's your question here, Canuck? What are we aiming to do? I was trying to go hit-based, but probably is better to go dot. You can go hit-based and still go through the 10x story campaign. You can do that. Just the fire wheels alone should give you a lot of damage. What is the next upgrade I need to do item-wise? Okay. What is the next upgrade? Well, let's take a look here. I like your tree. Oof. This is the thing that I don't like about this side of the tree, though. Your effective health pool for a Fizz max hit is basically anything that's larger than a stiff wind is going to kill you as a level 92 character. Isn't that depressing? But you've got 61% spell suppression chance. So that's something. I'm not sure what my total DPS is. It says your combined DPS between your hit, your ground is 30,000. It also says your hit chance is only 57% though on Caustic Arrow. Have you noticed that your accuracy is awful? On Caustic Arrow Occultist? Have you noticed that you're not hitting anything? But your hit damage shouldn't matter. No, this is not Ruthless, Dusty. This is not Ruthless. This build for PoB that we're showing off is not Ruthless. I'm pretty sure this is your Sanctum character, right? Or is this your standard character? All right, let's go take a look at your items. Okay. Bloodwind, this is your short bow. I know I can upgrade my boots and chest to get more spell suppression. Okay, so you already know that, so that's good. All right, so your gem level is going to be already at least, what, 23? This is on Xbox Standard? Okay, makes sense. So that's looking pretty good. Man, it's a decent bow for +3 levels. I'm not sure if you want arrows pierce an additional target. How does arrows pierce an additional target work with Caustic Arrow? I'm not sure if you want that or not. Does it create multiple pools? I'm upgrading it to 2020 right now. Okay, that's good. Elevore is an insane helmet for spell suppression builds. Okay. You're using the Vertex, which is giving you Socketed Gems have reduced mana cost. Enemies cannot leech mana, and you've got some additional chaos resistance. By the way, I managed to increase my Fizz max hit from 4,500 to 5,800. Hey, way to go, Zeko. See, look at that. Better together as a community. I like it. Yes, the arrows pierce, so it's better clear. Okay, that makes sense. If it pierces and then it drops 2 pools, that makes a lot of sense. If it doesn't, if it just pierces and only leaves like a pool where it lands, that's no bueno. Okay, body armor. Roas have ruined my character. Was good until I ran into a blue pack of blue. No. Yeah, Roas, you gotta stay mobile. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna say on this, Sean. If you're gonna go evasion, you really want to hit cap. As like, here's the thing. Spell suppression reduces damage, right? So, I'm going to pull this up here. All right, here we go. Spell suppression. Spell suppression is a defensive layer that gives a chance to reduce damage from spells. So here's what I'm going to say. It's armor, but it's for spells, right? It's another way to make the health pool that you have more effective, right? But if your health pool is only 3,900 from life and 1,000 from energy shield, and you are going to get hit from attacks relatively frequently, and you've got no physical damage reduction because you're trying not to get hit, I don't know. I would think that here's what I'm saying. This body armor, you don't want to go hybrid. Like, it's evasion and energy shield. I would think you either want to go full on ES and get as big a energy shield dump as you can get, or if you're going to go evasion, I forget what the base is called, like a fox's hide or whatever. But you go with the base that just gives you a boatload of evasion, and that's going to help with your survivability. This is really, really good as a triple resist, right? Triple resist in life, normally you'd think this is really, really good. Like even doing Queen of the Forest. Shoot, like Queen of the Forest. Where's Queen of the Forest? That gives you 2,400 evasion. And it also gives you resistances and move speed. And then it also gives you additional % move speed. No. This is not a critique. This is not a critique, Sean. I'm not saying, hey, your build is awful and blah, blah, blah. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all. I'm trying to give you some suggestions of what you could do to upgrade. I don't know. I have no idea what the economy over there on Xbox is like. Queen of the Forest might be worth like a mirror or something. I don't know. But what I'm saying is this, that could be an option for you to replace your body armor. Helmet-wise, I can see why you're using Vertex for the +1 to level of socketed gems. It's also probably difficult on your build to get rare, to get red links. It's also probably pretty tough, so I can understand why you're using those links there. But I think I would want to swap off of your helm, which you already know. I have a Queen of the Forest already. Nice. See, on the one hand, it might make you less tanky, as it were, because you're going to be faster, and so you might not be used to that pace of play to move that quickly, and so you might accidentally move your character into more dangerous positions because you're fast. You're not used to being that fast, but it will help you with your speed. And speed in and of itself is also a defensive mechanic, right? Mobility is a defensive mechanic. Okay, your gloves. I like it. Dot apothecary gloves. Those are good. Here's what's wasted on your glove. You already know it. Armor and strength, because you're not stacking armor whatsoever. You don't even care about armor. This is the only spot where your armor is at. I get it. But the fact that on the gloves they roll armor and then max energy shield, those are 2 wasted slots. I like the craft, +1 to level of socketed AoE gems. Nice. Edziri's Step, very nice. I like it. Good move speed and chance to suppress. That's a decent enchant as well. Or is that not an enchant? Is that an implicit? Am I forgetting? Edziri's? No, it's an enchant. Yep, gloves upgrade, got it. Yeah. And it's not, don't hear what I'm not saying. I like the craft on it. I like the double resistances in the life. It's just you're missing out on some potential there. The strength you probably need for gems though. So maybe it's just the armor and energy shield that you really could upgrade. Okay. Amulet. Increased item rarity with double resistances, and then lightning damage leeches life. You're not doing hardly any lightning damage, right? So right now, what this amulet is doing for you is it's giving you some rarity of items. It's giving you a little bit of life regen, 2 resistances, 2 very high resistances, but then it's also giving you some crafted life. Allocates Skittering Runes. Isn't Skittering Runes one of the curses ones? Isn't that up top left? Where is it? Skittering Runes? Yeah, here it is. Not top left, but middle. Increased area of effective hex skills, mana cost of curse skills, mana reservation. Is this because of price that you're going for this? Is this because specifically you want to get Skittering Runes? The area of effect of your hex skills is nice. The only reason why I'm thinking that is because I'm thinking oh, where is it? Do you already have it? No. Did they move it? Yeah, they must have moved it. Has Atrophy always been over here? Maybe I'm thinking of this one. Maybe I'm thinking of Wasting. Okay, and you've got both of those. Okay, never mind. I was thinking there was another Chaos Dot multi. I don't think there is. This is like, yeah, these are just masteries. Okay, I think you've got it. It's for the +30 strength. Can be changed. No, it's to make Blasphemy and Tempt chains very large. Ah, it's because you're using a Blasphemy. Okay, that makes sense, Sean. That makes sense. That is a unique style of play thing that, yes, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, so going back to your items. All right, so Vermilion Ring, I like it. % increased maximum life. Remember that % increased life, it scales with having flat life. So you got to have as much flat life as you want on all your items, right? So the fact that this one doesn't have any life other than crafted, you can probably get higher. Again, for your gloves, good. Body armor, good. Helmet, no life on it. Arrow, good life. Or, sorry, quiver, good life. So ooh. This ring is missing out on a bit. Cast speed doesn't matter much to you. And damage to attacks doesn't matter much to you. I like the all resistances, the life, and the chaos. So maybe Glyph Hold. I think I would upgrade. This is increased rarity of items as well. If you're IRI or whatever farming, I forget what we call it. Increase item quantity, IIQ or IIR. Increase item rarity. If you're rarity farming, keep Torment and try and upgrade on Glyphhold. This one's decent. This ring is decent. If you could somehow smash the life roll and the rarity roll onto this, yeah, that'd be better. Okay, Abyssal Socket on the Stygian Vise. Good life, good resistance. Other than that, energy shield, it's okay. You don't have that much increased energy shield on the tree. See, you've got 101% increased life on the tree, 43% increased energy shield on the tree. So it's you're getting more bang for your buck by putting your currency and your upgrades into getting more life than you are from energy shield. And like on your tree, I don't know if maybe you've just got a bunch of passives that you're just getting. Like sometimes your delirium nodes might give you energy shield and you don't, it's not like you're aiming for it or anything. It's not like you can reallocate it. But yeah, like Written in Blood, that's 10% maximum life. That makes sense. So it's not like you're going out of your way to get a bunch of energy shield. So that's good. I'm glad to see that. It's just, it's kind of strange. You're getting a lot of it. No, you're not over there on your occultist. Huh. Yeah. It's funny that you just got 1,000 energy shield with only 40% or 43% increased. It's funny. So would using the life essence on those items be better? Probably. Or selling the life essences for flat currency and then just going out and buying specifically what you want. Economically, you can approach that in multiple ways, but... Okay. So this is giving you flat life. You're not using the fire damage to attacks. And then increased damage over time while wielding a two-handed weapon. Does that count for a bow? I don't know if that counts for a bow. I want to see if your damage goes down if you use none. I don't think that counts. Oh, whoops, I just changed your Ghastly Eye Jewel. I don't know if the damage over time works for a two-handed weapon with a bow. What does the node in Glorious Vanity give? Divine Flesh. 50% of elemental damage taken as chaos damage, and then he's got 81% chaos resistance. So, pretty good. Bleeding you inflict deals 10% damage faster, and then 32% increased physical damage. Cold resistance, mana regen, evasion, cold damage. I love timeless jewels. They're so wonky. Increased effective non-corrosive auras. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so this is good. This is good because it's got life on it. But other than that, not great. Right? So things that you're looking for. Are whoops. Things that you're looking for. Let's get off of, I can't even do level 100. Just give me the 99s. Give me people who are still playing. All right, so look at these just really quickly with me, Sean. All right, these people are all playing Caustic Arrow Occultist. Do you see anybody with roughly 50% energy shield and life? This is my point about the energy shield life distinction. Do you see anybody that's close to 50-50? Like here's one person who's 4,000 and 1,000. So this is probably the person who's closest to you in terms of the distribution of life to energy shield. But everybody else, it's very heavily, it's like, oh yeah, I accidentally have some flat energy shield on my build. Or it's coming from my intelligence. But in terms of your total health pool, you're near where you want to be at. You want to be at 4,000, between your energy shield and your life, 4,000 to 5,000. But ideally, the more you're able to get towards that health side, the better. Okay, so here's Vertex. This person's using Maloney's because they're leveling up gems. They're using a Death Oath plate, so we don't care about that. What we do care about is looking at their jewels. So this is a really good one. 8% chance to gain phasing for 4 seconds on kill. That's really good. Life and then dex, right? So if you need dex, if you need a stat, if you need strength, right? Is there not a way to search just if they're using a... I don't think there is. If somebody's using an Abyssal Jewel. Let's use somebody else here. Here's somebody at 4,100 life. Not using a Stygian Vise, though. Using a Mage Blood. Not going to help me. Right, so upgrade gear to be more evasion and less ES. Yep, if you can. And then I would say on the Abyss Jewels, I'm pretty sure there's generic chaos damage or even added chaos damage on Abyss Jewels. There might even just be generic damage over time as well. Nice, no bleeding. Immunity to maim and hinder, nice. Movement speed. Evasion, nice. So you don't need a curse removal because you're probably hexproof, right? Oh no, wait. What am I thinking of? Did they change one of these? I forget. I thought she had like some kind of curse reduction. Am I just dreaming, guys? Did a cultist not used to have curse reduction on her? Curse effect reduction? I must be dreaming. Anyway, if you're not curse immune, I would change one of these corrupted blood and bleeding. You got two of them. Immunity to bleeding and corrupted blood during effect. I would just say that's slightly nitpicky, but it's a way to improve. Go for a curse on either of those. Yeah, they changed it. Okay, good. My mind's not totally gone. Okay. On your jewels, damage over time, good. And increased damage over time in life. Those are both good. Unwaveringly evil. It's good. Oh, yeah. I think I would want to go as much Wicked Pull as possible. Holy moly. Yeah, these are both good. These are both really good. Oh, exposure therapy. So good. Yeah, these are good jewels, man. You got some good jewels. I don't usually compliment men on their jewels, but I must say, you've got some good-looking jewels. All right, and then for your skills, you've got Vol Blight, Flame Dash, Frenzy with GMP, so that way you probably can generate, what, a couple of Frenzy charges? Caustic Arrow. Yeah, level that up. Despair, Enfeeble, Arcanist Brand, Withering Step. Wait, so then they're both applied via Arcanist Brand? That's pretty cool. Malevolence with Divine Blessing, increased duration and inspiration. Nice. Temp Chains, Vol Grace, Vitality, Summon Skitterbots, Blasphemy. Oh. So does this also work for Skittering Runes? No, because it's just Hex skills. Okay. So it's not going to work for Summon Skitterbots. It's not going to increase their aura, as it were, but they stay close to you anyway. It looks like a pretty cool build. Sean, are you enjoying it? I should have asked that question. Hopefully you're enjoying it, right? This was one of the builds that we recommended. It's a good build. It's a solid build. It allows you to move, stay mobile, deal damage. If you hear something big drop, you go back and you get it. This looks pretty good. But we ran through your items. Hopefully that gives you an idea of what to improve. And then on the tree, I'm pretty sure isn't there a node? Is it way down here? So all the way down here? I thought there was a node that's like, hey, if you have everything that's... It might be the mastery as well. If your hat, if your boots, if your chest are all evasion, then you get like extra spell suppression. Yeah, 12% chance to suppress spell damage if your boots, helmet, and gloves have evasion. Which, your helmet has evasion, your boots have evasion, and your gloves don't have evasion. So, came back and showed that who's back, who's boss. He dropped a white two-handed sword. Nice! Way to take him on, dude. Way to take him down. All right. So those are some of my suggestions. Hopefully you've got it. I'm glad to hear that you've enjoyed it. I have certainly enjoyed the stream today. If you've got more questions, feel free to ask. If at any point in time you're like, oh no, I forgot what Iron said, just feel free to go back and rewatch the replay. I'm probably going to be back tomorrow with some more gameplay. We're going to level up. We're going to finish this guy off. We'll finish off Kitava. Hopefully it's not the finish of this guy. And then we'll level some more people. So that's the plan for tomorrow. Thanks so much for joining us for today. Thanks to everybody who has subscribed to the channel and joined out into the G3 fam. You can, of course, always join our Discord as well if you just want to join and chat with folks or ask questions while we're not streaming or while we are away. But thanks so much for joining us for today. Hopefully your weekend has started off well by hanging out with us, and we will see you hopefully tomorrow, and if not tomorrow, then hopefully next week. Thanks so much, everybody. Have a great rest of your weekend. We hope to see you tomorrow.